Do you want to create a portfolio website for yourself or an amazing website for your business or agency? Then you have just landed in the perfect place. You don't need any coding or design skills. This video is for complete beginners. Let's have a quick look what we will create step by step from scratch in this tutorial. First, I will show you how to create this beautiful fixed left sidebar where you can put your image, navigation menu, and social links. Then how to create this amazing banner area with double color heading, fancy animating text, and buttons with cool hover effects. Then how to create this very decent about area with these animated counters, so you can have so many fun facts about you or your business. By the way, we will create everything for free. We will be using a free CMS called WordPress, a free theme, and a free page builder called Elementor. Also, we will be using Elementor's latest Flex container model, which is super fun. Alright, next we will create this beautiful experience area. Here you can talk more about your previous job or educational history. Then here we will create this beautiful services area. Underneath we will create this amazing video area. So if you click on this animated icon, a video will appear on a beautiful pop-up box. You can embed here YouTube, Vimeo, or even self-hosted videos. Next, this is the beautiful portfolio section. Let's say if you're a logo designer, you can showcase your logo design work here. If you do SEO, you can put some of your SEO results in screenshot images. I will show you how to do that. Then here you can put your client logos if you're really proud of working with them. Next, we will create this amazing testimonial area. It's basically a testimonial slider, so you can put here your clients' headshots, real reviews, their name and designation, everything. Then we will have this amazing contact area. By using this contact form, people can contact you immediately, and you will also get an instant notification on your email. Also, I will show you how to add Google Maps inside of your website. That's not all. I will show you how to create these jump buttons. Whenever anyone clicks on this sidebar menu, that takes them to that area like this. So here if I click on portfolio, it takes us to the portfolio area. If we click on contact, it takes us to the contact area immediately. Not only that, also during scrolling, these menu items would be auto-activated like this, which is very cool. Also, I will of course show you how to make our website 100% responsive for mobile and tablet devices. Nowadays, around 70% of people browse websites through their phone, so it's super important. Here is a quick note if you don't wanna follow this full step-by-step tutorial. Instead of creating everything from scratch by following this video, if you just wanna quickly create this amazing website to attract more clients, then you can purchase this ready template kit from kitpapa.com. Then you just need to import the template kit. Your website will be live instantly. And not only this website, you can go to kitpapa.com to find any kind of ready website templates. So you can make your own website or your client's websites within a few clicks. But if you want to learn everything from scratch, then please watch this tutorial from the very beginning to the end. Now let me introduce you to myself. My name is Fahad. I'm a professional web developer. I have done nearly 1200 plus website projects for my clients. And from my 10 years experience, I can tell you one thing. If you want to attract so many clients for your business, you should have an amazing looking website like this one, what we will create in this tutorial. So you are basically learning from a real web developer. Now, before moving forward, if you don't want to lose this resource, please give this video a big like. Just have a look. If you like this video, then from YouTube's left bar, you can go to your liked videos and find this video easily later. Alright, we will be creating our beautiful website in easy 4 steps. First, I will show you how to get your own domain name and web hosting. I will also provide you a 78% discount link. Then how to install WordPress. Then how to install a free theme and a free page builder. Finally, we will start creating our amazing website step by step. Also, I will be adding a timestamp in the description so you can always jump into the necessary part you need. Let's now start with step number 1, which is to get your domain name and web hosting. So first of all, what is a domain name? Domain name is basically your website address, like Facebook has facebook.com, Amazon has amazon.com, we have jimfahaddigital.com. Similarly, for your website, you need an address that will be your website name.com. And what is web hosting? Web hosting is the storage space for your website. All the images, text you will have in your website, all will be stored on your own web hosting. As you are owning your own web hosting, so there wouldn't be any limitation. You can run ads, you can upload any text or images, you can upload any theme or plugin you want. You are in charge of your own website. Now, how to get your own web hosting with a free domain name? So first, just click on the very first link in the description below this video, or you can just go to jimfahaddigital.com/myhost. And this will take you a special discounted Hostinger page. So why Hostinger? In my opinion, Hostinger is the most affordable and also the fastest web hosting provider available. Just have a look into all their Trustpilot reviews. People are super happy with their hosting speed, affordable pricing, and customer support. Now from here, you can change the language if you want. Maybe you speak Spanish or Portuguese or Hindi. You can select your language from here. One thing I also do want to say is that this page changes quite often. In fact, they probably change it once a month. So if this banner or this whole interface looks different than this one, don't worry, don't panic. This happens quite often, it's the same website. Let's now scroll down a bit here. You will find all the different plans. By the way, here we can see 3 plans, but sometimes you may see 4 plans here. Just don't panic, because you can create your website with any of these plans. But as you are just starting out, I recommend taking this premium or this business plan. With both of these plans, you can create up to 100 websites. For example, today you are creating a portfolio website, tomorrow you want to create a business website, and the next week you may want to create an e-commerce website. So you don't need to purchase hosting each time. You can create all the websites within the same web hosting plan. So here with this premium plan, you will get 100 GB SSD storage. With the business plan, you will get 200 GB NVMe storage. And with all of these plans, you will get all the features like unlimited free SSL. So all of your websites would be encrypted and super secure. Unlimited bandwidth. So there wouldn't be any limit how many website visitors you will have. Free email. You can create hundreds of professional email addresses like info@yourwebsite.com or admin@yourwebsite.com like this. Then free domain. Yes, like I said, you will get a domain name for free. You will also get tons of WordPress features like one-click WordPress installation, free automatic website migration. So if you want to move your existing website from another hosting provider to Hostinger, they will transfer it on behalf of you. How cool is that? Now let's talk about security. Personally, I'm very serious about website security, and Hostinger just nailed it with all the features like Cloudflare protected name servers, malware scanner, and all these. I have had very bad experiences with other web hosting providers. We have got so many malware attacks and we had to pay the hosting providers additionally to use their other security tools. But here in Hostinger, you are getting all these security tools for free. Alright, let's now select a plan. And like I said, you can take any of these plans based on your needs. So for now, I'm taking the premium plan. You can upgrade it later anytime. So click here on Add to Cart. Alright, let's just go ahead and scroll down. Right here, you are going to see different pricing options. Now, this is referring to how long do you want to host with Hostinger. So we have 1 month, 12 months, 24 months, and then we also have 48 months. First of all, I don't recommend going with this 1 month plan because you see it's almost $12 a month, which is super expensive. We don't want that. My recommendation would be go with 48 months. So for the first 4 years, you just need to pay $2.99 per month. That will save you in total $432. And then after those 4 years, you start to pay only $6.99 per month, which is still super affordable for a web hosting plan that can hold up to 100 websites. But if you want to start with 2 years or 1 year, you can click over here. And then in your first year, you just pay $2.99 per month, and you are still going to create up to 100 websites. And after that first year, you start to pay $9.99 per month. So the longer the first period, the more discount you will get when you renew the plan. So if you have the budget and you want to get the most discount possible, you can go for the 48 months plan And after those 48 months, you start to pay around, $6.99 per month instead of $9.99. But wait, there is more. If you just click here on continue, here you need to create your account. But you see all these fields are optional. You just need to select your country. Otherwise, I'm skipping this form because we can add these informations later after creating our account. So let's scroll down. Here you just need to put your email address. Here I'm writing my email address. Make sure to put your best email address because they will create your hosting account with this email address. Let's now click on continue. And here, like I said, I have got more surprises for you. So here you see it says have a coupon code. Just click there. And here if you fill in with my special coupon code, which is JFD10, and you click on apply, you will now get a total 78% discount. Can you believe we're getting super fast web hosting with a free domain name for the full year only for $32? What an amazing deal, right? Here at the left side, you can see different payment options. So you can pay using your credit card, PayPal, Google Pay, Alipay, or even you can use your cryptocurrency. Also, you may see more different local payment options based on your country. So here, let's just scroll down. Here, I'm putting my credit card information. Now click on Submit Secure Payment. Then it will redirect us to the control panel. Let's set a very strong password here. Let's retype the password. Let's confirm it. Then you can see an interface like this. But let's say for some reason if you just got logged out, you can again just go to hostinger.com. From the top right corner, click on login. Then here you just need to put your email address and the password you have just set. That will take you inside of the Hostinger dashboard. And here you see it's asking to verify our email address, and it's very important. So now I'm going inside of my email inbox, and here you need to click on this verify email button. So it's now verified. From this interface, you see it says premium web hosting. Just click on this setup button. You can see the same setup interface what we have seen at the very beginning here. From here, click on start now. Let's skip this by clicking here. As we want to create a new website, so from here it says create a new website, just click on select. We will be using WordPress to create our website. So from here, let's select WordPress. Here, put your email address and set a very strong password. I'm giving mine. Let's click on continue. I don't want to add any plugins, so I'm deselecting them all. Let's now scroll down, click on continue. We also don't need any theme from here, so scroll down and click on skip. If you already have your domain name, you just want to transfer it in Hostinger, then you can select this option. But now, as you have got a free domain with Hostinger, so here I'm selecting this option. It says claim a free domain. So click on select. First of all, from here, you can select any extension like .com, .online, .link, .shop. But I'm selecting .com extension because .com websites look more professional and legit. But you can select any extension you want. And then within this field, you need to write your desired domain name. You can put your name or your business name. It would be your website address. So take some moment, think about it, and put that domain name here. I'm typing here Jim Toots, and let's now click on this search. It says domain is available. That's awesome. Let's now click on continue. Now we need to fill up some details for my domain registration. So here I'm selecting my country Bangladesh and I'm selecting personal. Then click on next step. Here I'm quickly putting my name and contact details. And now click on finish registration. Now click on finish setup. And then just wait a little. Here WordPress will be installed on this brand new domain name. You see the percentage here, we are almost ready to go. So we have successfully completed our domain registration. Now first just have a look inside of our control panel. So from here click on manage site. I know it may look overwhelming, but it's super easy. Actually, you don't need to do a lot of things here within this cPanel. Just do a few things. Let's go inside WordPress dashboard. So click on WordPress overview here. And from this place, just make sure this force HTTPS option is turned on. Then click on this edit website button. It will redirect us within our brand new WordPress admin panel. So right now we are inside WordPress admin panel or WordPress dashboard. I will make you familiar with all these options like posts, media, pages, appearance, plugins, all these. But now before doing any other thing, the first thing I wanna do, I wanna clean up my WordPress dashboard because personally I love to work in a clean environment. So here we can see some notification, here we can see some statuses, but I don't want any of them. So to close it, you can just click here on this X. And let's now minimize it, minimize this one. Also you can do another thing from top here. You see it says screen options. Just click there and you can just deselect them one by one like this. So here our WordPress dashboard is looking much cleaner. Now I wanna delete all the unnecessary plugins. So from left side, hover on plugins. From there go to installed plugins. Here we can see all the existing plugins of this website. Actually, we have not installed it. They came with by default WordPress installation. So if you wonder what is a WordPress plugin is basically extra add-on or extra app-like thing which extends the functionality of your website. But for this particular website, we don't need any of these plugins, okay? So first of all, I just wanna delete them. So you can just check one by one like this, or you can select all of them together by checking here. And now from bulk action, first of all, I'm just selecting deselect. I'm just selecting deactivate and then click on apply. And then let's select all of them together by checking here. And this time from bulk action, I'm selecting delete and click on apply. The browser pop-up says I'm sure or not. Yes, I'm sure. So click on OK. Now all the unnecessary plugin has been deleted. Cool. Then we can also delete some pages. So from left, hover on pages and go to all pages. Here we can see some dummy pages which came with default WordPress installation, but I also don't want them. So let's select all of them together by clicking here. And from bulk action, click on move to trash, then click on apply. Alright, so our WordPress dashboard is now looking much cleaner. Next, I want to show you how to change your WordPress password, okay? So to change your password, from left side, hover on users. From there, let's go to profile. So here if you want, you can also change your admin color scheme. So instead of default, you can set it to light or modern or blue. But actually it doesn't even matter because only you can see these changes as you are the admin of this website. So I'm just keeping the default one. And then let's scroll down. If you want, you can change this language, I mean your WordPress dashboard language, to your native language from here. But I'm just keeping the default language, which is English. And then from here, if you want, you can change your first name, last name. For example, here I'm putting my first name Jim, my last name to Fahad. And here you can select your display name. So here I'm selecting Jim Fahad as my display name. Then if you want, you can change your email address or website URL. Also, you can talk about yourself within this field. And if you want, you can change your WordPress profile picture from this place. Alright, so here under account management, here is the option for setting new password. So just click here on set new password. And here WordPress is suggesting a very strong password. If you want, you can keep it. But personally, I like to use a password which is easily rememberable for me. So for that reason, here I'm giving my own password. And here, first of all, I'm selecting hide so you cannot see my password. Alright, for now it says medium, but I'm okay with it. So let's scroll down and click here on update profile. Then I also wanna show you some basic settings of WordPress. So from left side, just hover on settings, and from there let's go to general first. And you see from here you can change your site title or tagline. And I always suggest not to just put fun word here. You can utilize this area very efficiently. So instead of just typing any random word here, you can write something which is related to your business. For example, if you're a web design agency, you can write here the best web design agency in California, like that. So it will help your website to rank on Google search engine. But for the moment here, I'm just giving here my business name, which is Jim Fahad Digital. And here, like I said, you can add any meaningful tagline, but for now I'm just writing here, you deserve to be seen. And then you don't need to change any of this URL, but if you want, you can change your email address from here. Also, if you want to change the site language, you can do that from this place. You can change the time zone or date format from this place. But I want to keep everything default here, so let's just scroll down and click on Save Changes. Then let's have a look on the next setting. So from under settings, let's now click on permalinks. This one is very important. So here you may see the day and name. This is by default your permalink structure, or you may see the plain one, but I always recommend to set your permalink structure to post name. Because if you keep your permalink structure to plain, then your website URL or your other pages will look like this, your website name.com, then /, then this kind of bizarre number. But if you keep your permalink structure as post name, then your website URL would be something like your website name.com / your page's name or your post name, which is more human readable and it's good for search engine optimization. So make sure you have selected the post name option, and let's scroll down, click on Save Changes. Alright, at this point I want to make you familiar with two basic terms. One is front-end and another is back-end or WordPress dashboard. So right now we are inside our WordPress dashboard and only we can see this portion of our website as we are the admin of this website, right? But if you now want to see the real view of our website, how to do that? From the left top bar, if you just hover on your site name, you can see here visit site. I'm opening it from a new tab, so right click here and click on open in a new tab. So basically this is the front end of our website. The whole world can see this portion of our website. By the way, at the top you can see this black top bar. Only we can see it because we are now logged in and we are the admin of the website. Other people cannot see this top black portion. So basically this is the front end of our website. The whole world can see this portion of our website, and this is the back end or admin panel of our website. And now from our WordPress dashboard, I just wanna change the look and feel of our website, and to do it we need to change the theme of our website. So from here, from left side, I'm hovering over on appearance. From there click on themes. Here we can see just two themes. Actually these themes came with default WordPress installation, and right now this one, it says 2023, this one is activated, and that's why our website is looking like it. So for the moment let's just change the theme. So from our WordPress dashboard, if I just select this one, it says cadence, so I'm clicking on activate. And you see here right now cadence theme is activated. So if I go to the front end of our website and let's refresh the page, you see the look and feel of our website has been changed as we have changed the theme of our website. But actually I don't wanna use this cadence either, so I wanna use another theme which is super lightweight, because we will be doing the most of the work of our website by using a page builder. So here I wanna use a very lightweight theme. So to add a new theme, you can just click here on this big button. It says add new theme. I'm clicking here and I'm searching for Hello Elementor theme. Actually I can see it here, it says Hello Elementor, but for some reason if you cannot see Hello Elementor here, you can search the theme name from here. I'm searching for Hello Elementor, and here we go, it's the Hello Elementor theme. Just click on install and then click on activate. Let's now go back to our front end, and if we refresh the page, yep, we can see here the Hello Elementor theme is activated. I know it's still looking super boring, super ugly, but no worries, because here I'm with you. We will make our beautiful website out of it. So here, the first thing we need to do, we need to install our page builder plugin, which is Elementor Page Builder. And to get Elementor Page Builder, you can just go to jimfahaddigital.com. I will put this page's link in the description. From that page, under important links, here you see it says get Elementor free version. Just click there. So it will take you to Elementor Pro purchase page, because Elementor has a Pro version as well, but in this particular tutorial we don't need to buy Elementor Pro. So you just need to register a free Elementor account. Okay, so first of all, just click here on this login button, and I'm assuming you don't have an Elementor account at this point. Okay, so to create an Elementor account, just click on create an account. And you know, creating an Elementor account is super easy. You just need to put your email address and give here a password and click on create my account. So you will have your own free Elementor account. So just after creating your free Elementor account, you can go back to WordPress dashboard. Then from plugins, from the left side, hover on plugins and click on add new. And then from this place you can search for Elementor. So here I'm searching for Elementor. And here you go. This is our page builder plugin. It says Elementor website builder. So just click on install now. And then click on this activate button to activate the plugin. And at this moment you don't need to create another account from here because you already have created an account. So for the moment you can just skip it. So from top right corner, click on this X. And I also wanna just hide it. So from screen options, let's just hide Elementor overview from this place. Alright, just after Elementor, we need some other plugins to create our beautiful website. So let's just install them. So from plugins, click on add new. Now here I'm searching for another plugin, which name is Elements Kit. So here is the plugin. It says Elements Kit Elementor add-on. Just click on install now. And I don't want to activate it at this moment. We can activate all the installed plugins together later. So just after Elements Kit, here I'm searching for another plugin, which name is Mate Form. So this one, we will be creating our contact form by using this plugin. It's also by WP Mate. So let's just click on install now. And like the previous plugin, we also will activate it later. And here I'm searching for another plugin, which is Premium Add-ons. So this one, Premium Add-ons for Elementor, and it's by Leap13. So just click on install now. And then I just want to go back to all plugins. So from under plugins, click on installed plugins. And here we can see our 4 plugins. First one is Elementor, and then these 3 plugins we have just installed, but we have not activated these 3 plugins. So these 3, the Elements Kit Lite, let's select this one, select Mate Form, also select Premium Add-ons for Elementor. So make sure this 3 has been selected. Now from bulk action, click on activate and then click on apply. So we have activated these 3 plugins together. Cool. Now I just wanna create a page. So to create a new page, from left side, hover on pages. From there, click on add new. And it tries to help us, but no worries because I'm here with you. So let's just close this pop-up from here. And we can see it in full width. I mean, it's on full screen mode. I don't want that. So from top right corner, click on this vertical 3 dots. And from here, just turn off this full screen mode, because I always love to see this left navigation on the left side. Okay, so here, first of all, you just need to give a name of your page. You can name anything. So I want to name my page as Awesome Page, like that. And first of all, you just need to publish this page. So from top, click on publish and then click one more time on this publish button. And of course, we will be creating our beautiful page by using Elementor Page Builder. But before that, I wanna do another important setting, because I want to make this awesome page as our website's homepage. What do I mean by that? Because have a look, if I just go to the front end of our website, and if I refresh our main domain name, let's just refresh the page. You see, we can see this dummy blog post here, but instead of this, I wanna make this awesome page as our home page. So to do it, let's go to our WordPress dashboard, and from here let's just hover on settings and then click on reading. Now from this place, you see it says your home page displays. I'm just selecting a static page, and home page I'm selecting the awesome page. Let's now scroll down and click on save changes. Now if I go to the front end of our website and refresh the page, you see it says awesome page. So at least we can understand that awesome page is now our home page. Cool. And like I said, we will be creating this awesome page by using Elementor Page Builder. So first of all, let's go back to our WordPress dashboard, and before going inside of Elementor Page Builder, I just wanna do a little bit settings of Elementor Page Builder. Okay, so to do it, let's just hover on Elementor from the left side and then click on settings. Actually, these notifications are distracting, so I'm just closing these notifications. Okay, so from under Elementor settings, first of all, let's go to advanced, and here I just want to turn on the unfiltered file uploads. Okay, so it says enable unfiltered file uploads. I'm just enabling it. Let's now scroll down and click on save changes, and then here from under, let's just go under this features tab, and here with Elementor we want to use the flex container option, because this is the future. You can create different variation or unlimited types of structure by using flexbox container. That's why we will be using Elementor flexbox container. So from here, just select it as active, then scroll down and click on save changes. So you can now see here we can see the green light and it says flex container is active. Now like I said, I want to create our website by using Elementor Page Builder. So from left, let's go to pages, to all pages. Here is our awesome page, so click on edit, and here we can see this button. It says edit with Elementor. Just click on edit with Elementor. So here we can see a pop-up. Let's just close the pop-up. Also, let's close all these pop-ups like navigator, just close it. And before explaining any other thing, first of all, I just want to do a little settings. So from this bottom left corner, just click on this gear icon. It says settings, and here, from here, just scroll down and you see page layout. I just want to turn it as Elementor Canvas. Okay, just let me tell you why I'm making it Elementor Canvas, as right now I'm just explaining how Elementor works or the basics of Elementor. So this heading element and this footer element is kind of distracting. Basically, these header elements or these footer elements are coming from Hello Elementor theme. But I don't want them to be appeared here. I want to create everything by using Elementor Page Builder. That's why I'm selecting the page layout as Elementor Canvas. So let's select Elementor Canvas. You see, we can no longer see the header and footer which was coming from the theme. Alright, so we are now inside Elementor Page Builder. Here is the fun part begin. Actually, it's super easy, super fun. First of all, let's have a look at the left side. On the left, everything you can see, all these are Elementor elements or Elementor widgets. Like here you can see heading element or heading widget. Here we can see image element or image widget. Here we can see text editor widget. Here is the video widget. Here is the button widget, like this. So not only these, if we scroll down here, you can see more widgets. By the way, here you can see some of the pro widgets. As you have already seen, Elementor has a pro version. So if you want to use any of the elements from under these pro tabs, you need to purchase Elementor Pro. I'll also provide Elementor Pro purchase link in the video description. But for this particular tutorial, we won't be using Elementor Pro. So I'm just minimizing the pro widgets. So here you can see other widgets. All these are free, like the testimonial tabs, toggle alert, all of these are free. So on the left side, basically you can access all the Elementor elements or widgets. And then on the right side, this is your main canvas. Here you will create your main website. Just let me give you a very quick example. On the left side here, you can see a heading element. If you want to insert this heading within your website, all you need to do, just drag this heading element within this canvas here. You see, it's instantly here. If you want to change the text, you can change it from here. So for example, here I'm just writing web design agency. You see, it's instantly changed. So it's simple like that, but I wanna show you it in more structured way. So first of all, let's just delete it by clicking on this X, because you shouldn't just drag any element within any open area like that. You should keep everything within any wrapper or any container. So first of all, to create any container or wrapper, you need to click on this plus icon. So I'm clicking on this plus, and then from all of these structures, you can select any of them. By the way, right now I'm just giving you the fundamental. Later, if you follow this whole tutorial, you can understand all of these structures or layouts. So for now, only to give you the example or fundamental basics, just click on the first structure, this one. So everything you can see within this, what should I say, this pink color, this is our container area. So if you want to increase the height of this container, you can do that from the left side. So it says minimum height. And here is another interesting thing. You can give this height in pixel. So for example, if I drag this bar to the right side, you see the height is started increasing on the right side here in this place. If you drag this bar to the left, you see the height is started decreasing. So it's simple like that. And not only in pixel, if you click here on this pixel, you can see there are more units like EM, REM or VH. So if I select VH, VH stands for viewport height. So your device's height, I mean from this area to this area, this is your viewport area. So if you just make this to 100 VH, it will take the 100% height of your device. But instead of 100, let's just keep it to 70 like this. So it takes 70% of your device's height. And then if you look at items, you'll find more options. I will explain all this later. For now, I'm just making the justify content option to centered. And like I said, whenever you want to drag any element, that could be a header, that could be a button or anything, you should have a bucket or a container. So we have taken our main container. Now within this container, we need to add our elements or widgets. So to do it, you can just click here on this plus icon, or you can just click on this Rubik's Cube icon. So I'm clicking here. Now from these elements, let's just drag this heading element within this container. So let's drag it within here. Now if you want, you can adjust its alignment from here. So if you want, you can make it centered aligned, you can make it right aligned, or you can make it left aligned like this. I'm keeping it as centered. Then you can change the text from here. So here I'm just writing Jim Fahad Digital. Okay, so here, I mean from this place, you can change the text, you can change the alignment, and if you want to do any styling, you just need to go under this style tab here. So if you want to change the text color, you can do this from this place. So here you see it says text color. Just click here, it will open up a color picker. For now, let's close this extra information. So let's open the color picker. So from this color picker, you can select any color. So from the top bar, you can drag it to the left or right to find your desired color. So for example, if you want to set any red like color, just drag it here. I'm not sure it's red or maroon, whatever it is, just select the color from the color picker. Okay, and then let's have a look on the typography. Let's click on this pencil icon, and from here, now just have a look how interesting it is. If you just click on font family, here you will find hundreds of font family here. So for example, if you wanna change your font family with this one, just click over that. You see the font style has been changed instantly. How cool is that? Then let's say if you wanna increase the font size or decrease the font size, you can do that from here. So you just need to drag this bar to the right side. You see the font is now increasing in size. You can decrease the size by dragging the bar to the left side like this. Also, instead of this font, I just wanna use one of my favorite fonts, which is Poppin. So this one, you see the font has been changed instantly. Then you can play around the font weight. So if you want to make it more bolder, you can select a higher number like 900. Then you can play with the transform. You can make it all lowercase or all uppercase like this. And there are more options like style decoration. You can play all of these options. And within the tutorial, I will play with all of these options, so you will know that later. Alright, now let's say if you wanna add another widget right after this heading, how can you do that? Just click on this Rubik's Cube icon, and for example, I wanna add some text or paragraph underneath this heading. So from left side, here we can see a text editor widget. Let's just drag this text editor underneath this heading here in this place. So you can change this text with your own text. If you wanna adjust its alignment, you can do that also from under its style tab. So from here you can set its alignment to centered. You can also change the text color. So just like you have done the work with the heading, you will find the same options for this element as well. This is the text editor element. So here is also the option you can change the color. For example, if you wanna make it red like color, you can do that from this place. If you wanna play with its typography, so just click on this pencil icon. You can change its font family from this place. You can make the size bigger like this. So very easy and very interesting. So just have a look one more time on the basic concept. If you just select this heading element, you will find here content tab, style tab, and advanced tab. I will talk about advanced tab a bit later. For now, just focus on content tab and style tab. So if you wanna change the content of this heading element, you just need to go under content tab. You can change the text from this place. And let's say if you wanna change the style, for example, the font size or font color, you can do that from under this style tab like we have just discussed. And then let's say if you want to do some adjustment with this text element, then just click over this text. Then if you go to under the content tab, you can change the main paragraph text. And if you want to adjust the styling, you just need to go under the style tab. You can change the text color from here. You can change all the typography, I mean font family, font size, everything from this place. Now let's talk about the advanced tab. Okay, so at this moment I have selected the text editor element here and I'm going under its advanced tab. So here you may see lots of options. You will become familiar with all of this just after completing this video tutorial, but for now just focus on this margin and padding option. So margin is basically the space outside of the element, and padding is the space within the element. So let me just make it easier. If you want to add some space at the top of this paragraph, so you just need to add some margin at the top of the element. So first of all, you just need to unlink it. So I'm unlinking it, and here at the top, let's say I just want to add 50 pixel of space. So here at the top margin, I'm just typing 50 pixel. So here 50 pixel margin has been added at the top of this paragraph or this text. Now let me show you another example of the padding. Let's say if you wanna add some space at the left side and right side, so you can add the padding like here. I'm just deselecting it or unlinking it. So here I want to add only left and right side some padding. So here on the right side I'm adding 100 pixel of padding, and at the left side I'm adding 100 pixel of padding. So on the left and right side we have got 100 pixel of padding. It's simple like that. Alright, for the moment I'm just removing this margin top. So from here let's just remove it. So right now it looks decent, and now underneath this paragraph I want to add a button. Already you have guessed it right. So if you want to access the elements or widgets, you just need to click here on this Rubik's Cube icon. Then from here you can just search for it, or you can also search by typing the name. So here I'm just typing button. So here we have got the button. Let's just drag this button underneath here in this place. So if you wanna make its alignment to centered, you can do it from here. So I'm making it centered. You can make its size to medium or large, or let's just keep it as medium like this. Then if you wanna change it text, so instead of click here, for example, I'm just typing here contact me, and then I want to link this button with my website, which is jimfahaddigital.com. So here with the link here, I'm just typing my website name, which is jimfahaddigital.com. So now if anyone clicks on this button, that will take them to the jimfahaddigital.com. It's simple like that. So here under the content tab, we have got all these content changing option or linking option. And if you want to do some styling with this button, you guessed it right, you just need to go under the style tab here. So right now the background color is green. Let's say if you wanna change it any other color, for example black color, just drag this bar to the black level. The background color is now black. Also, let's say if you want some rounded corners, you can do that by using the border radius. So here I'm just applying 20 pixel of border radius, or even more, maybe 40. You see the corners are now beautifully rounded. And also with this button, if you go to at the top side, here you can see the advanced option. So you can also add some padding and margin with this button as well. And not only with these elements, if you now select their wrapper or the bucket or the container, you just need to click on these 6 dots. I'm clicking here. You see, you will find this option with the container as well. So here we can see the layout. Here is the style option. So let's say if you want to add any background color with this whole container, you can do that from here. So here you see it says background type. So just click on this classic icon, and if you open the color picker, let's say you wanna add something like a light green color. So for example, something like this. You see the background color has been applied instantly. So in this way, we will be creating our whole website step by step. And also before starting the tutorial, I want to make you familiar with the layouting or the Elementor Flex container concept. So first of all, let's just delete this example area. So to delete it, click on this X to delete it. Now let me just give you a very clear concept about Elementor Flex container and how it works. If you just understand this concept clearly, you can create any kind of layout by using Elementor Flex container. So first of all, let's just click on this plus icon. By the way, don't worry about it if you missed anything, because throughout the whole tutorial, we will be learning this process again and again. So you will become a master automatically. But at this moment, I'm trying to giving you the fundamental. So here you can see the two major structure. The first two, the first one is basically the column based structure, and the second one is the row based structure. I'm starting with the column based structure, the first one. Let's select it, and I'm just giving it some height. So for example, let's just give it again 80 viewport height. And now within any container, you can take as much as child container you want. Okay, so let's click on this Rubik's Cube icon, and here within this parent container, I want to take some child container. So let's drag this container within the container here. So now this is the child container, and the wrapper, this one is the parent container. So I'm selecting the child container, this one. So first of all, I'm just making its width to full width, and here let's just make it 30% width, and here I'm giving it a minimum height to 120 pixel. You don't have to do exactly these things, because I'm doing this only to make you understand how the layout. Okay, now with this child container, go under the style tab. I just wanna give it a background color. So from this place, let's just give it this light red color, something like this. And then I just want to duplicate this child container. So right click here, click on duplicate, and right click here, click on duplicate again. So now let's just try to understand it one more time. This is the parent container, and within the parent container we have got 3 child containers here. So now I have selected the parent container by clicking on these 6 dots and have a close look on these options underneath items. So first of all, have a look, it says align items. Okay, so here if I select the align items option to centered, you see all the child containers are becoming centered horizontally. Also, if you make the align items to end, you see it's now right aligned horizontally. If you make the align items from start, it's now left aligned horizontally. So for the moment, I'm just keeping the align items to centered. And then let's have a look of this justify content option. So if you keep the justify content option from start, actually by default it's start. If you make it centered, you see all these 3 child containers are now centered vertically. If you make it to end, you see it's now going to the bottom of the parent container. If you set as start, you see it's now vertically going to the top. Also, there are more options. Here is space between. So if I give the justify content value to space between, now you see the first child is at the top, the third child is at the bottom, and the second child is at the middle. So it's splitted their children, one at the top, one at the bottom, and another at the middle. Also, there are more options like space around and space evenly, but we now only focus on the centered one, this one. Alright, now let me show you another thing. As this one is a child container, the middle one, if you want, you can take as many elements you want within this container as well, because we can see also a plus icon here. So I'm just clicking on this plus icon and I want to insert a button within this container. So from here, I'm just dragging this button here. You see the button is at the top left of this middle container. So this time, if I select its immediate parent container, this one, let's select it. And we don't need to set the direction as column because by default it's column. So if I select or deselect it, it keeps the column or vertical container structure. So now have a look. If I set the align items to centered, the button is becoming horizontally centered based on its parent location. Also, if I set this parent container's justify content to centered, it's now also vertically centered as well. So any child container or child element always follow its parent's settings. For example, we have set these containers justify content to centered, align items to centered. That's why this inner element, the button element, is horizontally and vertically centered. And also these 3 child containers are vertically and horizontally centered because we have set their parent settings, I mean this container settings. Let's just select it. As we have selected its justify content and align items to centered, that's why these 3 child containers are vertically and horizontally centered together. You will understand it more when we will create real life examples or real life website banners or containers. So here let me just finish this one with another example. So we have seen so far this option, it says column or vertical layout. So instead of column based container, if I set the direction to row based, you see the child containers are now one after another horizontally. So here is the first container, then here is the second container, and here is the third container. Because we have set their parent container settings, I mean parent container's direction to row based. That's why they are one after another horizontally. If we set their parent container direction to column, now they are one after another vertically like this, like a column. And if we set it as row, so it's behaving like a row. So first child here is at the first, I mean horizontally at the first, here's the second child, and here's the third child. And also here, if you, as you have set the direction as row, now if you set the justify content from start, you see they are now left aligned. If you make the justify content from end, they are now right aligned. Let's just make it centered. And from align items, if you just make it start, they are now at the top horizontally. Oops, not horizontally, they are at the top now vertically. Also, if you set the align items to end, they are at the bottom vertically. So the behavior is just reversed as we have changed the direction from column to row. So the base concept is very simple. If for some reason you don't understand it, just go back, watch the last 5 to 7 minutes, you will understand it properly. Also, like I said, throughout the whole tutorial, I will explain it, or we will create the real life areas again and again, so you will become master automatically. And I know, like you, I personally don't like this type of theoretical explanation. So no more explanation. Let's now create our website step by step in real life. Okay, so let's just delete all these examples. I'm clicking on this X. Now, before making our website step by step, I want to introduce you to one of the best place to get Elementor ready kits, which is kitpapa.com. Because you see, this video is around 2 to 3 hours long. So let's say if you don't want to create your website from scratch, if you don't want to design everything step by step, then you will find all the ready WordPress kits or Elementor kits from kitpapa.com. Let's say for your own business or for your client, you need to create a website. And for example, if you have got a client and the client needs a website for his restaurant, for example. So here from the left side, you can find different categories like business, service business, agency, architecture. So your client needs a website which will be a restaurant website. Okay, so here we can see food and restaurant. Just click there. You will find here all the restaurant related template kits or ready websites. So for example, I'm selecting this one. It says iFoods, and here you can see all the details about this kit. So if you scroll down, you can see all the details. Another interesting thing is, if you just scroll down, you will find a video installation guide, which means you don't need to watch this kind of 2 to 3 hours long tutorial. If you just play this video, you see it's only around 3-minute tutorial. So following this video guide, you can make the website within 3 minutes. And let's just scroll up. If you want to preview the website, you just need to click here on live demo. You can see the whole website's preview within this beautiful iframe like this. So you can take your decision up front if it's the perfect template kit for you or not. And not only that, they have integrated another interesting thing. If you want to check the responsive view, so from top, you just need to click here on this tablet icon, so you can see the tablet view of the website. If you just click on the mobile icon, you can check the mobile responsiveness of the website. It's very cool. Alright, so like food and restaurant, if we go back to our homepage, I'm in the Kitpapa's homepage. Here we can see the different categories, so you can create any categories website by using Kitpapa's ready template kits. Also, the website we will be creating in this tutorial, if you don't want to spend the 2 to 3 hours on this tutorial, you can just search here by typing the name, that would be Moxie, like this, and click on search. You will find the kit here and its price is only $9.9. So just click there. So if you want, you can just skip this video and you can purchase the kit, and by using this kit you can create your website within 2 to 3 minutes. Like I said, of course I will show you how to create this website step by step from scratch. But for the moment, I'm just showing you how easily you can create your website within 2 to 3 minutes by using this ready kit. So here I have another WordPress website installed, and I have done no extra work here. So if I just go to plugins to install plugins, you see in this website we have just installed Elementor Page Builder. And also if we go to Elementor settings and let's go under features, you see we have just enabled flex container. So we have just done all the basic setting here. Now have a look. If you just purchase this Moxie kit, you will basically get a zip file like this. So let's just go back to the fresh WordPress website, this one. Now on this website, let's go under Elementor and click on tools. Now go under import or export kit, and from here let's just click here on start import. So it says import a template kit. I'm clicking on start import, and here you just need to drop the zip file you have just purchased. So in our case, this is the zip file. So from here I'm just dropping the file within this place, and of course we're safe with the file. So here I'm just clicking on continue, and then from the bottom right corner click on next, and then again click on import, and just wait here a few seconds. As you can see, the plugins are installed and activated by their own, and it might take 30 to 40 seconds or maximum 1 minute to import the whole kit. Just wait for it, don't close the browser. And here we go, it says your kit is now live on your site. Cool. Let's now close it. And if you want to preview the website now, just from the top left bar, let's open the visit site. I'm just clicking, I'm just opening it from a new tab. And just have a look, we have created our beautiful website within few clicks, and it's under 2 minutes. It's really cool. So we can see everything properly. The kit has been imported successfully, and let's say of course your name is not Robert Ellis always. So if you want to change anything, for example if you want to change this image, if you want to change this text or any other thing, all you need to do, you just need to click here on edit with Elementor. Just click there. That will take you to the inside of the Elementor page builder. So here now we are inside Elementor page builder. Now let me give you a quick example. So just have a look here. If you want to change this name, you just need to click over this name and you can change it from the left side. If you want to change this paragraph, just click over this paragraph. You can change the text from this left area, from this place. If you want to change this button, just click over this button. You can change the button text, you can change the button link, everything from this place. So everything is editable. You can change all the text, all the title, all the images the way you want. So here I'm just giving you one quick example how easy it is. Just click over this name. So here instead of this, my name is Jim Fahad. So here I'm typing Jim Fahad and just click on this update button. Now to preview the website, just click on this eyeball icon. So just scroll down to the place we have changed the text. You see instantly we can see the changed name, which is Jim Fahad. So by following the same way, you can change all this text, all this paragraph, all the images or all this information with your own informations. So like I said, if you have less time, if you don't have enough time like 2 to 3 hours to make a website from scratch, you can just go to kitpapa.com, select a template based on your or your client's need. Then you can create your website within few clicks. Alright, so I wanna show you everything from scratch. So I'm just closing all the tabs from right side. Also, let's close this Kitpapa tab from here. Alright, so let's create our amazing website step by step. So here, if you don't follow this tutorial properly, so you may wonder why our header is not here at the top, why isn't there the footer here at the bottom. So I'm just reminding you one more time that we have done one simple setting, because if you just click on this gear icon, you may remember from here. If you scroll down, just make sure you have set the page layout option to Elementor canvas, because we don't want the header and footer from the theme, and the structure of our website won't be the typical one, because you have already seen in the preview we will have a sidebar menu. So not only menu, we will have a sidebar here. So there we'll have an profile image, we will have some menu item, we will have some copyright text, and on the right side we will have more contents like our banner area, services area, all other areas. And the right area or the right column elements will be scrolled through the page, but here the left portion, the left sidebar would be sticky. So that's the goal. Let's start from scratch. So here, first of all, I want to create that structure. Okay, so let's first create the parent container. So I'm clicking here on this plus icon, and here I'm taking this structure because this left one we will be using it as the sticky sidebar, and the right container we will be using that for the whole content of our website. Okay, so I'm selecting this structure, and from here content width, of course it would be full width, and you see width is by default 100%. And you know, I just wanna make the direction to row, and it's already row directed. Then from here the default gap between elements 0 is fine for me. And now let's go under advanced tab because I don't want this much space here, so I'm just making the padding value to 0. So here within this parent container, this one is the left container and this one is the right container. So I'm starting with the left one, so I'm selecting the left container by clicking here. So you see by default its content width is full width, but width instead of percent I'm making it in pixel, and I wanna make its width to 370 pixel. Also, like I said, it would be a sticky sidebar, so for that reason I'm making its height to VH, so it will cover the whole viewport height on the left side. So here I'm making its height to 100 VH, and also I'm making the justify content value to space between. You will understand it later. And then from under style tab, you see the default background type. Actually right now we can see it's kind of white, but actually it's transparent. So I'm just from this color picker I'm making it white to make you double sure. And then only at the right side I wanna use a border. By the way, you can see a pink line here. This is we only can see because we are right now creating, and these are the guidelines or rules. So don't think anytime this is any part of our design. This is just our guideline or rules. Okay, so here at the right side I wanna create a border. So from here let's open this border, and first border type I'm making it to solid, and I don't want to apply border all around. I mean, I don't want to apply the borders at the top, right, bottom and left side. I want to apply it only at the right side. So for that reason I'm making it unlink, and here only at the right side I'm making it 1 pixel. And at this moment if I just minimize it, you can actually minimize it by clicking here to preview it. So I'm minimizing it. You can see the border is here, it's 1 pixel border, and by default the border color is black, but I wanna make it a bit lighter. So you can select the border color from here, and I'm giving here hash 55527C, and just have a look. I'm minimizing it, so it's now kinda lighter, but I wanna make it more transparent. So from here, from this color picker, I just want to keep this color, but I'm reducing its transparency by dragging this bottom bar. So it's something like this. So I have reduced it like this. Now just have a look. If I minimize it, you can see, we can now see the border here, and it's not very dark or not very light. It looks actually decent. All right, let's expand it. And then with this left sidebar I want to apply some inner space or inner padding. So let's go under advanced tab, and from here first of all I'm just deselecting the link, or I'm unlinking it. So and here at the top I'm adding 60 pixel of padding, and at the bottom I'm adding 50 pixel of padding. And then like I said, I want to make it sticky at the left side. That's why I need to make its position to fixed. So from here make sure you are under advanced tab. So from here I'm making its position to fixed. So we have made its position to fixed, and you see from left by default its position is 0, and from top its position is 0, and I'm happy with it, so we don't need to change anything here. But here I just want to change its z-index value, because you see the other elements are overlapping with this element, so I wanna put it at the top of anything. That's why we need to apply here a higher z index number, so anything which is higher than 0, so I'm just writing here 2. You see, now there is nothing overlapping here. Alright, so we have made the layout for the left container, but actually we cannot see the right container here in this place. But you know, to grab anything we can easily use navigator. Okay, so if you just right click anywhere inside Elementor page builder, so oops, not here, actually anywhere in this place, so if you just right click here, you will find this option, it says navigator, so you can enable navigator from this place. Also there is another option, so from the left bottom side, just click here on this navigator, the navigator will open here. Now have a look, we can see the structure from this place. So the first one, this one is basically the parent container which holds these inner 2 containers. So first of all, I'm just renaming it so you can understand it properly. So the first container, I just wanna rename it to parent container. Now within the parent container, the first container, this one is the left container that we have just made position absolute. So this one, I'm just renaming it to left container, and then the next container, this one, I just want to rename it to right container. And you see, as the left container is now fixed position, so we cannot grab the right container from here because it's underneath the left container. So from this navigator, I have just selected right container, so we are getting all the available options for the right container here at the left side. Okay, so for right container, I'm also making the content width to full width. By default, it's actually full width. And then width, here I need to apply a custom CSS code. Okay, so actually it's nothing crazy, it's super easy. You just need to understand it properly. Okay, so instead of percentage, here I'm adding this custom option. So just click on this pencil icon or pen icon, and here I will be writing a very simple function that will be calc, and then we need to apply here a bracket. Now within the bracket, I'm just writing 100%, then minus, then I will write the width of the left container, so that would be 370 pixel. Because just assume the whole parent container's width to 100%. If the left container width is 370 pixel, so the right container will take the whole space without this left 370 pixel. So it's very simple. So basically just from this whole width, we are eliminating the width of the left container. Now we just need to do one other simple thing, because also you see it's positioned at the left side here. We just need to apply some space at the left side of this right container. So just go under its advanced tab. From here, I'm just unlinking the margin, and only at the left side I'm applying the width of this container, so that would be 370. So right now we can see the right container at the right side. And also within the right container, I don't want this extra space, so I'm making the padding value to 0. Alright, so like I said, we will be creating all the inner contents of the right container later. Let's first create our left sticky sidebar. So I will be adding some element within the left container here. So here, first of all, within the left container, click on this plus icon. First of all, I wanna drag an inner container here. So I'm dragging this container within the left sidebar here in this place. And you can also see it instantly within the navigator. So you see within the left container, we have take another container. And only to make you better understand, I'm just renaming its name to inner container, so you can understand which is what. Okay, so here right now I'm inside inner container. Now with this inner container, I'm also making its gap to 0, and also just go under its advanced tab, and I'm making its padding value to 0, so there will be no extra space within this specific container. Now here within this inner container, click on this plus icon, and here I'm just dragging an image widget here. Let's select the image. By the way, if you wanna just follow along this whole video, and if you wanna download all the images I'm using in this tutorial, you can just go to jimfahaddigital.com. I will put this page's link in the description, and from this page, if you just click here on download the images I have used in the tutorial, you can download all the images. Okay, so let's go back inside Elementor. So here we need to upload the images, and here basically after downloading the file I have given on jimfahaddigital.com, after downloading you will get all these images. So actually we will be needing all these images throughout the tutorial. So right now I'm just selecting all, just instead of this folder, and I'm uploading all of them together. So let's just drag it inside here. You see all the images started downloading here, uploading here. Now first of all I'm selecting this image, and let's click on select, and here we can see the image. If you want, you can set its alignment to right or left, but I'm just keeping it to default, so it's centered. Now let's go under its style tab, and from here the width I'm just making it in pixel instead of percent, and here I'm making its width to 118 pixel. Also I wanna add a border with this image, so let's scroll down. Here you will find the border type. Let's make it to solid, and here I want to apply 3 pixel of border width, and let's select the color, that's hash A5A6FF. So it's kinda lavender color, you know, and here you see it's not rounded. So to make it rounded, we just need to increase the border radius value. So here I'm just giving it a higher number, so I'm giving here 100 pixel of border radius. So it's now perfectly surrounded the image here. Then underneath this image I wanna add some heading. So here let's click on the Rubik's Cube icon, and from here I'm just dragging this heading underneath this image here. Now here you can just write your name or any other thing you want. So I'm just writing here a dummy name, which is Robert Elisk. And here I'm making its alignment to centered, and let's give it a color. So from style tab, here is the color picker. You are already familiar with all this option. So from here I'm giving the color code hash 130F49, and then from the typography I'm just making the font family to, it's called Inter, so INTER. I'm selecting Inter, and then font size, let's make it 24 pixel, and then font weight, let's make it a bit bolder, so I'm making it 700. And then I just want to add some margin at the top, because you see they're like, there is no breathing space. So let's go under advanced tab. Here I'm unlinking margin, and only at the top I'm adding 20 pixel of margin. And then underneath this heading, let's click on this Rubik's Cube icon, and here I'm dragging this heading underneath the Robert Elisk name here. Also I wanted to say the same, Robert Elisk. Let's make it alignment to centered, and from under the style tab I'm just making its color to hash 130F49. Actually it's the same color, but here I just want to reduce its opacity more, so I'm dragging this bottom bar at the at this left corner here in this place. Actually my goal with this second heading to create an overlapping effect here. Okay, so to do it, from here typography I'm just selecting another font family, so that would be, it's called Christo. So I'm searching for Christo. Actually it's not Christo, it's Christy. So I'm selecting this one. Let's make the font size to 60 pixel, and like I said, I just wanna make them overlapped. So go under advanced tab, unlink the margin, and here we need to apply some negative margin. Let's add more, maybe -40, or a bit more. I'm adding -45 pixel. So right now they are looked perfectly overlapped. Alright, now underneath this container, not underneath these heading elements, just after this container I wanna add some icon list. That would be our navigation menu. Okay, so make sure we are not adding anything within this inner container. We will be adding that icon list, or we will be adding that menu items right after the inner container. So here I'm clicking on this Rubik's Cube icon, and here I'm searching for icon list. So here's the icon list. Let's drag it right after this container in this place. So I'm dropping it here. But just have a look, it actually placed within the inner container, because if I now minimize the inner container, you see it's also minimized, so which means it's now inside the inner container. So actually within Elementor page builder it's kind of frustrating. So if this happens to you, what actually I do, first of all I just drag it at the outside of its parent container here. Now let's minimize the inner container, and I'm just taking the inner container above here. So let's just make it in this place. So right now at least we can understand the inner container is at the top, and right after that here is the icon list, because if I just open the inner container we can see the inner elements here and the icon list is outside of this inner container. Alright, let's select this icon list, and from here first of all I'm just deleting the second one and third one. Let's just open the first one, and actually I have taken icon list but I won't be using any icons, so from here let's delete this icon. And like I said, I just want to use it as our navigation. So first one I'm just naming it home, and for the moment link in this field I'm just putting hash. Later we will be adding here any real link. Okay, so for now let's minimize it, and if you want to duplicate it you can just click here on this copy icon. So I'm duplicating it, and let's duplicate it couple more time. So the second one I just wanted to say about, and the third one I wanted to say services, and then the fourth one I wanted to say portfolio, and the fifth one I wanted to say contact. Alright, so far so good. Now let's go under here at the style tab, and here I just wanna make the space between these elements. So the space between, let's just make it 10. Actually we can add more space because it's the space in between these items, so I'm just adding here 18. Yep, it now looks perfect. Also I want to align them at the center, so here alignment I'm making them centered. And then we don't need to do anything with icon because we have just deleted the icon. So minimize it and open the text. So here with this text, let's go to typography. I want to use a font which name is Carla, so this one, and the font size would be 18 pixel. Then here font weight 400 is fine, and here I wanna use the line height maybe 30, or let's increase a bit, 32 is fine here. And let's set their color from this place. So here the color code would be hash 55527C. Alright, now right after these items I want to add another inner container. So click on the Rubik's Cube icon, and here let's drag this container just after this menu links. But you see they're jumping like crazy, so if it continues like this I'm just dropping it here, I mean anywhere in this place, maybe here, and you know the trick, right? So here is the container. I just want to put this container after the icon list, so I'm dragging this container right after icon list here in this place. Actually that's why I always call the navigator as our lifesaver. Actually I love everything about Elementor, but sometimes I actually don't like it because their drag and drop options sometimes become laggy, or they don't drop elements at the right place. So we need to adjust that we need to adjust that by using the navigator here. Alright, so also I'm renaming this container name that we have just taken to inner container because this one is another inner container. Okay, now within this inner container, okay, here I'm also making its gap to 0, and here let's go under advanced tab because you already guessed it right, I just need to make their padding to 0. Now within this inner container, click on this plus icon. I wanna add some social icons, so here I'm searching for social. Here is the social icon, so I'm dragging it within this inner container here, and we can see Facebook, Twitter, YouTube. If you want to add more social links, you just need to click on add items, and from here let's click on this icon, and you can select any of these social media link from this place. So if you just browse, you will find almost all the social handle icons in this place. So I don't want to add anything, I'm just showing you, so let's just close it, and you can just put the link here within this link field. Okay, So I'm just deleting this one, and let's see if you wanna add your Facebook page URL. Just click here and you can put the link here within this field. All right, so here I'm making the shape, instead of rounded, let's make them circle. So you see their corners are now completely circled. The alignment center is fine. Now I just need to change their color. So let's go under the style tab. So by default here they are getting the official color, but instead of official color I wanna add here custom color. So here the primary color I'm adding hash F3 F6, and then the secondary color I'm applying hash 130F49. We have used this color here, I mean many places. Alright, now you can control their sizes from this place, so you can increase it or decrease it from here, but I just wanna keep them 16. Then you can control the padding from here, from this place, but I just wanna keep it 7 or a bit more, so 0.75. And spacing I just wanna increase it a more, so instead of 5 I'm giving here 8. So right now it looks perfect to me, and I just want to apply some space at the top and bottom. So let's go under advanced tab. From here I'm unlinking the margin. Here at the top and bottom I'm adding 20 pixel of margin. Alright, now underneath these social links I just want to add some copyright text. So let's click on the Rubik's Cube icon. Actually you can drag that text editor widget here, so it will basically used for plain text or paragraphs, but if you want you can also use this heading element to create the paragraph, because by default this headings HTML tag is h2, but instead of that if you want to use it as a paragraph you can just change the HTML tag to paragraph, which is P. So I'm selecting P, and then I'm making their alignment to centered, and let's adjust their styling. So from the style tab let's make its color to the global black color, which is hash 130F49. And then the typography, actually later I will show you how you can set any color or any typography, I mean any font or any other thing as global, so you don't need to give the typography or color all the time from this place. You can set them globally. That will save your tons of time. Okay, so okay, just here I'm giving the font family again to Carla, then font size would be 18 pixel, and here font weight let's give it to 400, and here I'm giving the line height to 32 pixel. Now here instead of this, just go under content tab. I'm just pasting some text here. So it says copyright 2023, then Moxie. If you want you can keep it, if you want you can remove it, I mean you can replace it with your own copyright text. But here I want to show you another thing. You see I just need to add a line break within these two sentences. So after Moxie I just want to apply some line break. So to do it, here if I add line break, you see nothing is changing here. So the way is, if you actually keep it at the same line there is no problem, but only to make you understand I'm just hitting enter, and now here in this place I need to apply a HTML tag which is BR tag. So within this tag I'm just writing BR, so it breaks these two lines. Alright, so we have successfully created our left sidebar which is fixed. Now within the right container we will be creating some areas. So first of all, of course, I will create the banner area. So just make sure you are able to see everything from the navigator. So here I'm showing you one more time. So if I just double click here, everything is now minimized. So just have a look. Here is the parent container. Now within the parent container we have left container, and here is our right container. So we have just finished working with the left container. So within the left container we have made all this. So let's just minimize the left container because now we will be working within the right container. Okay, so and here I want to show you another thing. If you want you can just move this navigator the way you want. As we are now not working on this sidebar, so we can now move this navigator to the left side in this place, so you can see everything on the right side properly. Okay, so from here I'm just selecting the right container. So this is our right container. Let's create our banner now. So within the right container, to create our banner I wanna take another inner container. So click on this plus icon. Here I'm dragging this container, and this container I just wanna rename it to banner container. Also I wanna make its direction to row, and here let's make the gap to 0, and also I just wanna make their align items to centered. Then here actually I will be doing the same thing with other containers. I mean all the containers that will be within the right container, I will do the same with them. That is, I just will make their width to 1200 pixel. Okay, so here with this banner container I'm making its width to 1200 pixel, and also only for this banner container I just wanna make the height to 100 VH. So here instead of pixel I'm setting VH, and let's make it to 100 VH. Now with this banner container I want to apply a background color, so let's go under style tab. From here let's select the background type. So from this color picker I'm setting the color hash EFFBF8, and then I want to add some padding. So let's go under advanced tab. First of all I'm giving here 20 pixel of padding, but actually at the top and bottom I wanna add more padding. Okay, so now I'm unlinking it, and here at the top and bottom I'm just changing them to 40 pixel. So here at the top and bottom it's 40 pixel of padding, but at the right and left it's 20 pixel of padding. Now here within this container actually I wanna take two inner containers. So let's click on this plus icon, and from here I'm dragging this container within this place. Okay, and actually I just want to duplicate this container. So from here just right click here, and from this place you see it says duplicate. Let's duplicate it. Now I will be using this first container as the left inner container, and this container I will be used it as the right inner container. Okay, so I'm starting from this left container, select it, and I'm just renaming it by typing here left container, and this one let's just rename it to right container. Okay, so start with the left one. Let's first make its content width to full width, and I'm giving its width to 60%. Also I'm making the gap between to 0. Also let's go under advanced tab because I'm making their padding to 0, and here I wanna show you another simple thing together. So here I'm just selecting the right container. As we have made the left container width to 60%, that's why here with the right container I'm also making the content width to full width, and here I'm making its width to 40%. So the left one is 60% and the right one is 40%. It makes sense. I mean it makes perfect sense. Also with the right container we can make the gap to 0, and the advanced, I mean from under advanced tab we can make their padding value to 0 as well. Okay, so let's start with the left container. Here within the left container click on this plus icon, and here I'm searching for dual heading widget. So here I'm searching for dual heading. So here we go, we can see here dual heading. By the way, with the you cannot find this widget only on the Elementor, as we have installed some other add-ons like premium add-ons and Elements Kit. So we are getting this widget from those extra plugins, but if I become more specific, we are getting this dual heading widget from the premium add-ons, because at the top right of the widget it says PA. So PA stands for premium add-on. Also you can see another dual button widget at the top right corner, it says eKit, which means it's coming from the Elements Kit plugin. Okay, all right, now for this place I'm selecting this dual heading. So drag this dual heading inside this left container here. So here within the first heading I just want it to say hi I am. Then within the second heading I want it to say ls. You can write here your name. So basically whatever you will put within the first heading it will be one color, and whatever you will put within the second heading that will become another color. I want to make them left aligned. Right now they are centered, so to make them left, from alignment I'm making them left aligned. Now to do some styling, go under style tab. From here first of all you see the typography for the first heading. So from here typography I'm just making the font family to Inter and then the font size to 55 pixel, font weight to 800, and line height I want to make it really higher, so I'm making it to 60 pixel. Actually, I want to do the same with the second heading. So from here, if I open the second heading, so here open the typography, I'm making the same font, which is Enter, and here is the font size, which is 55 pixel, font weight to 800, and line height same like before, 60 pixel. Now the second one's color, I just wanna make its color. Where is the option? Yep, here it is. It says text color. So the elisk, its color would be hash A5A6FF, which is kind of lavender color. And then with the first heading, let's select its color. So it would be hash 130F49. Now underneath this heading, I wanna add another animated heading, but before that I wanna take another wrapper container. So just click on this plus icon, and from here let's drag this container right after this heading here. So just make sure this container is inside of the left container here. Okay, so with this container, or we can just name it, rename it to wrapper container, because I'm intentionally taking this container to wrap something. Okay, so here with this wrapper container, I'm just doing one simple setting. So let's scroll down, open the additional options. From here I'm making the overflow option to hidden. Why am I making this? You will understand it a few moments later, just after adding the inner element. Okay, and now just go under advanced tab, and from here make the padding value to 0. Okay, so now within this container, click on this plus icon, and here I wanna add another widget, which is fancy text. So here I'm searching for fancy text. Here you go. It's also coming from premium add-ons. So drag this fancy text within this wrapper container here. By the way, right now it's jumping like crazy. So first of all, I wanna change their animation. So from left side, okay, I also don't want this suffix, so I'm removing the suffix from here, and then I'm making their alignment to left aligned. And like I said, this animation is disturbing my eyes. So here from the additional settings, I just wanna remove this typing effect. Instead, I'm selecting custom animation, and here we can set it as fade in up. This one, let's select fade in up. So now just have a look. The animation is now looking super smooth. Okay, and now let's do a bit of designing, but before that, open the fancy text. So this is the prefix. So first is sticky word, it says this is, and whatever you want to change here frequently, you need to put those words within these fancy text fields. So for now I just want to use 2, so I'm just deleting the third one. So first one, designer, is fine, and for example on the second one, instead of developer, I just wanted to say, for example, artist. Now have a look, it's just showing frequently artist and designer with the beautiful animation. Alright, now do a bit of styling. So from here, go under style tab, and fancy text color, I just wanna change it with the color. So here hash 130F49, this color, and I wanna use the same color with the prefix text, which is this is. So I'm just copying this color code, and from here open the prefix, and here I'm just pasting the same color here. So here the prefix typography, it would be, here we can select the font family, so it would be Enter, and I wanna make the same font size as this one. So here here I'm making the font size to 55 pixel, font weight to 800, and here here line height, you can give it in pixel. Also there is another option em, so you can give it to 1 em. Now let's do the same with this fancy text. So here typography, I'm just giving here the font family to Enter, and font size to 55, and font weight to 800, and then you can just give your line height to 60. Alright, everything is looking great, but I think this ease and designer is much closer. let's just have a look if we can find any solution for that. So from under content tab, okay, first of all, instead of designer, just right here coder, and here just have a look. Before coder text, if I put a space, let's see if it work. No, it's not working, so I'm just removing the space from this place. Instead, we can just place some space after is. Yep, right now they are getting breathing space and it's now look great. And also I just want to add some space at the bottom, so just go under advanced tab, unlink the margin. Only at the bottom I'm adding 5 pixel of margin. Okay, now let me tell you why why have I taken this wrapper container? Because you know, right after this heading we can easily take the fancy container, right? But why have we taken this wrapper container? The reason is, just select this wrapper container this time, go under its layout tab, and if you scroll down, have a look on this additional options. You see we have set the overflow to hidden. So if we just change it to default, you see the animation won't be looking the cooler the way it was. Okay, so only for that reason we have taken this extra wrapper container and then made its overflow value to hidden, and that's why right now this animation is looking like it. So it's just coming from nowhere. Actually altogether it makes the animation more cooler. Alright, now right after this heading I wanna add some paragraph. So click on this Rubik's Cube icon, and from here I'm dragging this text editor widget right after this wrapper container. So make sure it's outside of this wrapper container here. But again we can see the same mistake here. So if you have a look on the navigator, you see this text editor is now within the wrapper container, because if I minimize the wrapper container, you see it's within this place. So I don't want it. So here first I'm just moving this text editor outside of this wrapper container here, and now I'm just dragging this wrapper container at the top of the text editor here. And also sometimes you may see these kind of pinkish lines. Actually these are kind of disturbing to me. So whatever you can do to solve it, actually what I do, I just update this page by clicking here. So always make sure you have clicking on this update button, otherwise all your hard work will be deleted. Okay, so make sure you have just selected, you have just clicked on this update button to save your work. And if you now just refresh the page, this extra line will be gone. So let's just refresh it. Right now we cannot see that extra space. Actually personally I'm too picky while I work, so I don't want any kind of additional thing which distract my work environment. Okay, so here is the text editor, and you can change any text from left side. So here I'm just pasting some dummy text, and here I wanna show you another interesting thing. So within this text field, if you wanna change any specific words color, you can do that as well. So from here I'm just selecting this 10+ years this, and from here just click on this toggle bar, and you will have the option for changing the text color. So from here I'm just picking one color. So let's just click on custom, and here I'm giving the hex code. So here you don't need to give hash because we can see a prefix hash here. Just give the 6-digit code. In my case it's A5A6FF. Now click on OK. You see right now here the 10+ years is now in lavender color. Alright, now let's go under style tab, because I also wanna change the color of this whole text. So from the text color I'm just changing it to hash 54595F, and then I just wanna change its typography. So here it would be Carla, and then font size 18 pixel, font weight 400 is fine, but from here line height I'm just making it to 32 pixel. Now let's go under advanced tab. From here I'm unlinking the margin. Here at the bottom I'm adding 40 pixel of margin bottom, and also I wanna reduce its width. So to do it, from here you see it says width, so instead of default I'm making it to custom, and here I'm setting its width to 80%. Now underneath this paragraph, I want to add 2 buttons in a row. That's why we need another wrapper container. Okay, so here click on the Rubik's Cube icon, and here I'm dragging this container underneath this paragraph here. And as I want to use it as a wrapper, first of all, I'm just renaming it as wrapper container, and here I'm making the direction to row. Then here gap, I'm setting it as 15 pixel. Also, let's go under advanced tab, because here I wanna make its padding to 0 pixel. Also here at the bottom, I'm adding 70 pixel of margin. Now, like I said, within this wrapper container, click on this plus icon. I want to add button widget, so here I'm dragging the button widget. Now the button text, I just want it to say got a project, then a question sign, and later we can add any link with this button. For now, I'm just keeping it default hash. And then let's just keep everything like the way it is, but go under the style tab. From here, typography, I want to also change the font family to Carla. Then here font size to 18 pixel, font weight, let's just make it to 400. And here the text color, yep, the default white is fine, but the background color, instead of this green, I just want it to make hash 130F49. So let's just copy this color code, because we will be repeating, we will be using this color repeatedly. Okay, so here I also wanna add a border, so border type would be solid, border width would be 1 pixel, and border color will be the same color that we have just copied. So paste the color code here. Then let's add 4 pixel of border radius, and from this place you can add the padding of this button. So here first I'm adding 16 pixel of padding, but here let's just unlink it, because at the left and right I want to increase it. So here at the left and right I'm making the padding to 40 pixel. Now here I want to do another interesting thing. So on the hover, I just want to reverse the color. Okay, so to do it, let's just scroll up here, go under hover. So on hover, the text color, I want to make it to the black color we have just copied. So I'm pasting the color code, but the background color, it would be transparent. So here I'm just dragging this bar to the very left side. Now have a look. Initially it's looking like it, but if we just hover here, the background is becoming transparent like this. Also, if we minimize it, you can understand it properly. So by default it's looking like it, and when you hover here, it's now getting transparent background. Cool. Now we can just duplicate this button, so we will have another button here at the right side. So here just duplicate it. So you can easily duplicate it just by right clicking over this button and click on duplicate. And with the second button that we have just duplicated, I want to behave it at the opposite. So just select this button, go under, okay, first of all, just change the text. So I want it to say let's talk, and then go under style tab, and here on the normal state, I want to make the text color to black color and the background color to transparent like this. But on hover, I just wanna reverse it, so text color would be white and the background color would be the black color. So here, if we just minimize the bar, so in the normal state, the let's talk button is looking like it, but if we hover here, it's now looking like this. Cool. All right, let's just open the bar from left side. Now underneath these buttons, I wanna add some other informations like email address, phone number. So I wanna keep all of them within the same container. So there would be another wrapper container. So click on the Rubik's Cube icon, and here I'm dragging this container outside of the wrapper container. So right after here in this place, you see it's still making the same problem here. So I'm just putting it anywhere of this place. Oh no, accidentally it works now perfectly. Okay, so here you see it's now here in this place. So I just wanna rename it as wrapper container, and we just wanna remove the spaces or padding. So go under advanced tab. Here I'm making the padding to 0, but here I just wanna add some padding at the left. So unlink it, and here only at the left side I'm adding 15 pixel of padding, and here I wanna add a border. So go under style tab, from here open the border, and border type would be solid. Now width, it would be 4 pixel, but I want to apply it only at the left side, so unlink it. At the left side I'm adding 4 pixel of border width, and its color would be hash FF972D. So it's kinda orange color, you see. Oops, you cannot see it right now. If we add any element, you can see that later. Okay, so for now just open it, and here within this container click on this plus icon. So here I'm just searching for icon list, and here you go. Let's just drag this icon list within this wrapper container here. And similar like before, I don't want to use any icons, so first of all I'm deleting the second and third one. Now open the first one. I don't want to use this icon, so delete the icon. By the way, just to make sure, just minimize this bar. You see, we can see this bar at the left side at this moment. Okay, just open it. So here instead of list item, I just want to put a phone number here. So of course it's a dummy phone number, but you will put your real phone number here. If you want to, if you want to be contacted by your phone number, then you should put your phone number here. And here I wanna show you another interesting thing. So within the link field, first of all I'm just writing tel, which is TEL, then a colon, and here I'm pasting the phone number, but make sure there is no space. So I'm just removing all the empty spaces from here. So make your phone number without any space, and before you need to write tel colon. So basically it will make your phone number clickable. So if anyone browse this website from mobile device and they click on this number, they will make a direct call into your phone. Alright, now let's just duplicate this item, and here instead of phone number I'm just typing, of course, a fake email address, but you will be writing here your real email address. And here I want to show you another interesting thing. So here instead of tel, here you need to write mail to, and then you need to put a colon symbol and then paste your email address here. So what it will do, whenever anyone click on this email, that will open up their email application, or that will open in any browser. Of course, from their email they can send you their direct email. Alright, then let's just duplicate this one, and here instead of email I'm just putting here some map address, and map won't have any link, but if you want you can put here your Google map link, but I'm just removing it and I'm not giving any link here. Alright, now we just need to do a bit of styling, so go under style tab. From here let's open the text. So first let's open the typography. So the font family would be Carla, and then font size, let's make it 18 pixel, and here font weight I'm making them to 600, and like always I'm making the line height to 32 pixel. And also, as they are clickable links, so I want to add some color at hover. So from here let's go under hover tab, and here on hover I'm making the color to hash FF972D. So now on the normal state it's looking like it, but if anyone hover on this, they can see a different orange color. So we are almost done with the banner area. Actually we have done everything within the left container, so we can just move the navigator here. So we have done everything within the left container, and within the right container we just need to put an image. So here first of all I'm selecting the right container, and we have done this before. We have made it full width, we have given its width to 40%. Also you may remember we have given it gap value to 0, and from advanced tab we have made the padding value to 0. Okay, so just click on this plus icon, and here I'm dragging this image widget. Now let's select the image, and here in this place I'm just using this image. Click on select. So if we now just click on this update button to save our work, and if I minimize the bar, everything is now looking great. The left sidebar is looking great, this banner is looking great, the image is also looking great, and here the animation. Actually I love this kind of animations. Alright, let's now open up the sidebar of the Elementor. Alright, so let's now create our next container, which is about container. But before that, I wanna show you another thing. Like here, you may notice we have faced some difficulties. Like you see, we have used the same color again and again, and in some places we have used the same typography, the same font family, the same font size every time. I mean, every time we use any paragraph or any heading, we need to use that again and again. So to avoid that, to make our life more easier, we can actually set some global color and global typography. Okay, so if you want to access the global stuff, all you need to do, from the left top corner, click on this hamburger icon, and from there you can just go inside site settings. Now quickly, first of all, I wanna set up some global colors. So here, click on the global color, and here we can see some default color. One is primary, then secondary, text and accent. So I wanna actually, if you notice, we haven't used any of these colors, so actually we don't need them. So actually we can just replace these colors with our most frequently used colors. So the primary color code we can use, you may remember we have used one color more frequently, which is #130F49. So we can make it our primary color. Then the secondary color, let's use #54595F. And then the text color, I'm using #55527C. And then accent color, I wanna use that lavender color, which is #A5A6FF. And actually here I wanna add more global colors, but you see the 4 space has been filled, but no worries, because you can add as many as global colors you want. So here just click on add colors, and here I just wanna rename it with maybe orange, and the color code would be #FF972D. Like this, because you may remember we have used all these colors frequently. So from now we don't need to manually put all these hash then color codes. We can select by these names like primary, secondary, text, accent, orange, like this. Alright, let's just click on this update button to save it. And now from top, let's go back. And also I want to add some global fonts, so go inside global fonts. Here we can see some system fonts, they are also global. So here something like Roboto, font weight, and okay, so actually if you want you can use them as your global font, but I wanna create 2 custom fonts. So here let's click on add style. So the first custom font name, I wanna give it name to Carla, and here custom font, let's set the font family. You may remember we have used it in several places, so I'm using the font family to Carla, font size to 18 pixel, and here font weight to 400, and then line height to 32 pixel. Alright, and then after Carla I wanna use another custom font, so click on add style, and I wanna name it Inter, but you may remember we have used it on mostly on headings, so I just wanna name it Inter heading. And here of course the font family would be Inter, and then font size I'm making it to 40 pixel because my goal is to use it on main headers. And then font weight, let's make it 400 pixel, actually not 400 pixel, it's 400 weight, or I wanna make it more bold because you can preview it here, so I'm making it 800 from this place. And then line height we can also set it in EM, so I'm giving it 1.3 EM. Alright, previously this option were not available, so at this moment, at this version, I mean after this version, you can always see the custom font preview. Also previously when we have set the global colors, you have seen all these global previews here. Alright, now to save these 2 new fonts, we can just click on this update button. Alright, now I want to go back inside our main editor. Let's just click on this X, and now let's just move this navigator to the left side, and here right after this banner container I want to create our about container. So here click on the Rubik's Cube icon, and here I'm dragging this container right after the banner here in this place, and here you see the top one is the banner container, and this one I want to rename it to about container. Now I want to make its width to 1200, here gap value to 0. Also let's go under advanced tab. First I'm giving here 20 pixel of padding. Let's now unlink it, because here at the top I want to add 130 pixel, and at the bottom let's add 90 pixel of padding. So here we go. Now first of all here I want to take two inner containers. Okay, so click on the Rubik's Cube icon, and here I'm dragging the inner container here. Also let's just duplicate it. Okay, here I want to show you another shortcut, so just click on this update button to save our work. So let's just click on the hamburger icon, and here this time click on user preferences. So I always love to enable this option. It says editing handles, so I'm turning it on. Now you will find these shortcut options, like if you just hover on any container you can easily duplicate them by clicking here. You can easily delete them. So not only with these containers, you will find with any other widgets. So if I hover on this button, just hover on it, you can duplicate it easily, you can delete it easily. So it's really very handy. By the way, there are more options. For example, if you'd like to work in dark mode, you can do that from here. So you can select the dark mode from this place, but for now I'm just keeping it to auto detect, or let's just keep it light. Alright, so we were in this place. This is our about container. Within that we have take an inner container. So this one I just wanna name it inner 1, and I wanna duplicate it. So let's duplicate it, and here with this one I just wanna rename it to inner 2. And first I will work with the inner 1. So I'm selecting inner 1. I'm making its direction to row. The gap value will be 0, and here of course its content width would be full width. And now just go under advanced tab, because I wanna add some space at the bottom. So unlink the padding. At the bottom I'm adding 40 pixel of padding. Now within this inner container I wanna take two more containers. One will be left and another will be right container. So here click on the Rubik's Cube icon, and here I'm dragging the container here and here. So I'm showing you how you can duplicate it from the navigator. So here we can see within the inner one we have got another container, and this is empty. So I just wanna, okay, first of all I'm just renaming it to left container, and then you can just right click over the navigator, and you can also duplicate it from here. So I'm duplicating it, and here I'm just naming it to right container. So instead of left, just it would be right container. Okay, so I'm starting with the left container. Its content width would be full width, and I'm giving its width to 35%. Here the gap would be 0, and also from advanced the padding would be 0. Also let's adjust the right one. So I'm selecting the right one. It would be also full width, and here as the left one's width was 35%, so right one would be 65%. Also here I'm making the gap value to 0, and also here I'm making their padding to 0. Okay, so first within this left container click on this plus icon. Here I'm dragging some heading element here. So basically I wanna use it as a subheading. So here I'm just pasting some text, and then go under style tab. As we have set some global color, so now from text color I'm just selecting, by default it's set to primary, but I'm making it to secondary color. And then as we have also set the global typography, so from here we can see our custom color typography, but here I want to make some adjustment. So from here click on this pencil icon. You see the color has been set, 18 pixel has been set, width 400 is set, and line height 32 pixel has been set. Now if you want to make any adjustment, you can do that from here as well. So if you make any change, that will be only set for this specific widget. The global settings will remain same. So don't worry too much, just change anything if you feel like you need to change. Like here, I just wanna make its font width to 500, and here transform, I wanna make it to all uppercase. That's it. And here underneath, just unlink it at the bottom, I wanna add 12 pixel of margin at the bottom. Alright, now right after this heading, here I'm dragging another heading widget here. Here I just wanted to say Robert Elisk. You can write your name here. Now let's go under style tab. You see our life already become easier as we have set it as our primary color, so it's automatically getting the color, so we need to do anything with that. And typography, I just wanna make it to our inter heading, so this one, and it's done. Alright, so similar like before, here you may remember we have added this fancy text, so I want to apply it here right underneath Robert Elisk. So first of all, actually we can just copy and paste this container. So from here, I'm just right clicking here, click on copy, and then make sure you have put your cursor right underneath this Robert Elisk text, then right click over here and click on. Actually you cannot select the paste because I have put my cursor within the Robert Elisk, I mean within this widget. Just put your cursor a bit outside of it in this place, then right click here and click on paste. So it's been pasted here. Now just check the hierarchy from the navigator. So from here we can see within the inner one container, here is the left container. Yep, that's perfect. Now within the left container we have got the heading, first heading, here is the second heading which is Robert Elisk, and then within the left container we have got the wrapper container, so its hierarchy is perfectly fine. Now we just need to adjust its font size, so just click over it, click over this fancy text. Okay, first of all I just wanna change it, so here instead of this is, I just wanted to say web designer, and then you can change this text if you want. Okay, so for now I just wanna change the font style, so from under style tab, for the fancy text I'm just opening the typography. So here we can make the, we can reduce the font size to 20 pixel, and here I'm reducing the font weight to 600, and also let's just remove the line height from here. And then with the prefix text, here let's open the typography. Also from here I'm reducing the font size to 20 pixel, and here font weight to 600, and also I'm removing the line height from this place. Cool. And you know, we can make this designer, the D in capital. So just go under content tab, here I'm making the D in capital. So right now it looks nice. The developer and coder or the artist's A is also capital, so it's camo casing and looking great. Now right underneath this fancy text I wanna paste a button, so we don't need to recreate button from scratch, because from the top if we just copy this button, so right click over this button and click on copy. Now let's scroll down, and right underneath this fancy text, so I'm putting my cursor here. Oops, not within this container, outside of this container, outside of this wrapper container. Here right click and click on paste. Oops, I have accidentally pasted the button in a wrong place. So actually I wanted to paste it just after this wrapper container, so I'm minimizing the wrapper container. So here I'm dragging this button here right after the wrapper container in this place. Actually it's showing like it because it went outside of the left container, because if I now minimize the left container, you see it's still here. That means it's now outside of the left container, so we need to put it within the left container. Again, just open the left container, and here you know my trick. First of all, I'm just dragging this button at the top of the wrapper container here, and now I'm just moving the wrapper container above the button in this way. So right now it's looking perfect. But now just one simple thing we need to fix. You see there is no breathing space in between the button and this fancy text, so you can just select this one. So you need to add some margin at the bottom, or you can select this button, so you need to add some margin top. So I'm just selecting this container, go under its advanced tab, and here unlink the margin, because only at the bottom I'm adding 35 pixel of margin. Right now it looks great. Alright, now within this right container I want to add some text, so click on this plus icon. Here I'm dragging the text editor widget, and here I'm just pasting some text. Now here I just want to add some space. So here before with, I'm putting my cursor here and hitting enter, so it's making them two different paragraph. And also you already have seen it before, so like same like this one. You see this 10+ years, you have made its color into a different color, so similar like that. Here I just wanna change the color of the name, so here Robert Ellis I have selected. Now from here open the text color, it would be custom, and here you don't need to put the hashtag, just put the color code, which is FF972D. Now click on OK, so it's the orange color. Alright, now let's go under style tab, and from here text color we can select the text. By default it's getting the text, so no problem with that. And typography, I wanna use the custom font we have created, which is Carla. Right now it looks great. Then underneath this paragraph I wanna add a inner container, so click on the Rubik's Cube icon. Here I'm taking the inner container here, and first of all, I just want to make its direction to row. Here I'm making the gap value to 0. Also let's go under advanced tab and make the padding to 0. And you know what, we can just rename the container name to inner container. Now within this inner container I want to add some icon box, so click on the plus icon, and here I'm searching for icon box, and here we go. Let's drag this icon box within this inner container here. And now actually I just want to use this title and description, so I'm deleting this icon from here. Just click on this little delete icon here, and you know what, I just hate these bugs. So here we can again see these unexpected lines, so you know how to fix it. Just click on this update button to save it, and then you need to refresh the page like this. Alright, again let's move the navigator to the left side, and if you scroll down, yes, here we were. So we have just deleted the icon. Let's click over here. So here within the title I just wanted to say age, and within description I'm saying here for example 25. Okay, now let's do some styling with it. So go under style tab, and alignment I'm making it to left aligned. Now here let's open the content, and here title spacing first I'm making it to 0, and here color let's make it to global text color, and typography I'm making it to global Carla, but here I just want to adjust the font size because I'm making it to 16 pixel. Alright, now with the description I'm making the color to our primary color, and the typography I'm just making it to enter, so here I'm making it to enter. Font size would be 16 pixel, here font weight 700, and line height 32 pixel, just like this. And also I wanna add some space, so go under advanced tab, unlink the padding. Here only with the right and bottom I'm adding 20 pixel of padding. Also we can do here another thing with the age, this, so just go under the style tab, open the content. With the title let's open the typography. Here we can just in the decoration I just want to add underline, so it's now looking like it. Okay, so here my goal is to duplicate it couple more times, so I'm duplicating it. Let's duplicate it, and one more time let's duplicate it. So here's the second one, let's select it. Now it's title and description. So for example instead of age here I wanted to say born in, so here instead of 25 I'm adding the location. Now with the third one, in the title I'm just saying it mail, and here within the description field I'm just putting the email address. And then with the fourth one, inside the title I'm just saying it phone, and description I'm just putting the phone number. And here, have a look. I'm just dragging the navigator at the top. Here, just have a look. You see there are 4 icon boxes and they are trying to congest it within their parent inner container. So their parent container is this one, this inner container. So they are trying to be adjusted within the same container. If I duplicate this phone one more time, let's duplicate it another time, you see they are all trying to be adjusted within the same row, but I don't want that. I want to take them their own space. So to do it, just make sure you have selected their parent. In this case, this is this one. Oops, I cannot select it from here. So just select this inner container. So that's basically it, this inner container. And from under items, you need to set its wrap value to wrap this one. Just select it. You see they are now taking their own spaces. So actually I don't need this last duplicated phone. Also I don't need this one. So right now they are looking great. And you may notice as this Elementor bar is taking some space from left side, that's why it's looking like it. But also in the small devices it's also be looking decorated like this, but on the bigger screens, if I just minimize the bar from left side, you see they are all adjusted within the same line and they're not looking like they're congested or they're overlapping each other. They're looking perfect. But on the small devices they will look like this. So when they won't get proper space for their own, they will be dropped to the next row. And to do it, we have used this option. So we have just selected their parent and made the wrap value to wrap. Alright, so we have also done everything which is within this right container. So we can minimize the right container. Here is our left container. We have done with this. And you may remember we have taken everything within our inner one. So everything is within the inner one container. We can now minimize the inner one container. And you may remember at the beginning we have taken 2 inner containers. So this one is inner 1 and here underneath we have taken another one. It says inner 2. Now we will be working with the inner 2 container. So let's select inner 2. I'm also making its width to full width and I'm making its direction to row based, and also here I'm making the justify content to space between. Then here gap value to 0. Also I wanna make the padding value to 0 from here. And then within this container, within this inner 2 container, I wanna take some child container. So click on the Rubik's Cube icon. Here I'm dragging this container within inner 2 here. Also with this one, I'm making this content width to full width, and here I'm making its width to 31%. Also the gap value to 0. Then I wanna add a background color with it. So go under style tab. Oops, from here go under style tab. Let's select the background type. Let's select the color. It would be hash D3F4EC. And I'm just copying this color code because here I wanna do another thing. So in the normal state it's looking like it, but on hover I just wanna make it a bit transparent. So on hover, let's select the background color. So here I'm just pasting the same color code, but here I'm reducing the color code a little bit like this. So you see in the normal state it's looking like it, but when you hover here the color is becoming a bit transparent like this. Okay, and with this I also wanna add some space. So go under advanced tab. Let's here with the padding. First of all I'm adding 20 pixel of padding. Now unlink it because here at the top and bottom I wanna add 60 pixel of padding. Alright, now with these containers I don't wanna do any crazy thing. I just wanna put some counters within it. Actually you can add some fun facts about yourself or your business. So here I'm just clicking on this plus icon and here I'm searching for counter. So this one, let's just drag this counter within here within this container, and here you can add any starting number or ending number. So here basically I just wanted to say 10 plus. So here as ending number I'm saying it 10, and you can set any prefix. For example, if you add plus here, so it would be used as prefix, so it would be shown at the before of your number, but I don't want that. I want to use it at suffix, so it will be added right after the number. So here I'm adding plus, so it's now looking like 10 plus with beautiful countdown animation. And here within the title, I just want it to say years of experience. So here I'm just writing years of experience, something like this. And now we can do some styling. So go under style tab. So first of all, here the number color, by default it's getting the primary color, that's great. And typography, we can make its font family to Inter, and then font size to 40 pixel, oops, not 140, just 40 pixel, and then font weight to 700. Line height I'm making it in EM, and let's give it a 1.4. And then with the title, just open it, and here I'm giving the text color as text color, and typography, let's set it as Carla. So right now it's looking perfect. So here we have got our counter, and you see we have taken another wrapper, so we can just rename it as wrapper container, or we can just say it wrap counter. Okay, so wrap and then counter. By the way, if you misspell anything, or if you don't give any name here, I mean if you don't rename the navigator's name, it won't harm anything. It's just make your life easier. So just after making this website, if you come back after 2 to 3 months, you can understand by yourself that what you have done or what's the structure. So it's more human readable and easy to understand. All right, so within this wrap counter, we have this counter widget. Now I just wanna duplicate this whole wrap counter. So right click here, duplicate the wrap counter, and also right click here, duplicate the wrap counter. So here with the second wrap counter, I wanna change its background color. So let's go to style, and here the color code would be hash FCE8D4, and I'm just copying this color code. Let's go to hover. So on the hover state, I'm just pasting the color and I'm reducing the opacity. So in the normal state it's looking like it, and on hover it's the same color but its opacity is lower. Okay, now let's select the third one. Now here from under style tab, also I'm changing the color code. It's hash E3F9ED. Oops, not D, it's E0. Now let's just copy this hex code, go to hover, and here paste the code and reduce the opacity like this. So their hover effect is looking like it. And of course I wanna change these counter values. So here the second one, it would be 50 plus, and here instead of years of experience, I just want it to say, for example, projects completed. Then with the third one, we can say it 30 plus, and here we can say it, for example, happy clients. Cool. And as always, don't forget to click on this update button to save your all hard work. Alright, so again go to top. We have created the beautiful banner area. Here we have created our beautiful about area or about container. Now let's create our next container. So click on the Rubik's Cube icon. Here I'm dragging this container right underneath here in this place, and here we go, this one. So I'm just renaming it as our experience container. So here with this container, I'm just making its width to 1200 pixel, gap value to 0, and also here I wanna use a different color. So let's go under style tab. Oops, from here just select the color from this color picker, so it would be hash F3F9FF, and then go under advanced tab. Here I'm adding 20 pixel of padding. Let's now unlink it, because here at the top I want to add 100 pixel, and at the bottom I'm adding 70 pixel. Okay, now here I want to use the same subheading and the heading. So from here we can just copy this subheading. So let's just right click and copy it. Now I'm pasting it here. Right click and click on paste. Also let's just right click over this main heading. Let's click on copy, and right underneath this subheading here, right click and click on paste. So we have got both the subheading and heading. So here with this subheading, I just want it to say experience, and here instead of Robert Elisk, I just want it to say everything about me. Alright, now right underneath this heading I wanna add another inner container. So click on this Rubik's Cube icon. Here I'm dragging this container right underneath this heading. Oops, not here, just underneath here. And we can just rename it as wrapper container. Of course I'm renaming it as wrapper container because I want to wrap something within this wrapper container. Okay. Alright, so first of all here I'm just making their direction to row based. Let's make the justify content to centered. Actually, instead of centered we can make it space between. Also here I'm making the wrap value to wrap. You already know why we use wrap. So all their child elements won't be congested with each other. We have experienced it on previous sections or containers. And here I also wanna add some space because you see they are like touching each other. So go under advanced tab, and here first of all I'm making the padding value to 0, so there is no inner space, but at the top I want to add some space, so unlinking the margin, and only at the top I'm adding 40 pixel of space. Alright, now within this wrapper container, I wanna take some inner containers. So click on this plus icon, and here I'm dragging this container, and actually it's also a container, but I just wanna use it as card. So here instead of container I'm renaming it as card, and later we will be duplicating this card multiple times. So for the moment I'm just naming it card 1. So with this card 1 I'm making its width to full width, and here let's make its width to 48%. Also here I'm making the gap value to 0, and let's now give it a background color. So go under the style tab. From here I'm just making it pure white color. Then with this card I wanna add some border. So first let's make the solid, then border width to 1 pixel, and here border color it would be #F9FAFC. Then we can add 4 pixel of border radius. Also let's add a bit of shadow. So from here first of all I'm selecting the shadow color. So let's select the hexa, so it would be #E4EDF5. Alright, and then I'm just making sure we have put the perfect color. Yep. And then here the horizontal, vertical and blur value, I just want to change them accordingly: 30, 40 and 80. Alright, now let's add some spacing. So go under advanced tab. Here at the margin bottom, so unlink it, only bottom I want to add 30 pixel of space, and I want to add 40 pixel of padding all around. Alright, now within the card I want to add another container. So click on the Rubik's Cube icon. Here I'm dragging the container here. So here again I'm making the item direction to row. Also I'm making the content width to full width. Then here justify content I'm making it to space between, and gap value to 0 pixel. Then I wanna add some spacing. So here unlink the margin. Here at the bottom I'm adding 15 pixel of space, and here padding would be 0. So we can just rename it as inner container. So within this inner container I wanna add icon box. So click on this plus icon, and here I'm searching for icon box. So here you go, just drag this icon box within here. So similar like before, I don't wanna use this icon, so let's delete it. So here the title I wanna use it as the timeline. So instead of this I'm just writing here 2018 to present. and here instead of this description I'm just writing here web developer. Now let's do some styling. So go under style tab. First of all, I'm making the alignment to left aligned. Now open the container. So here I'm making the spacing to 20. Then here color, I just wanna make its color to our global orange color. And then typography, I'm setting it as our global Carla, but I just wanna adjust its font weight. So instead of 400, let's make it 500. Also, I'm removing the line height from here. Alright, then from the description, so let's make the description color to our primary color. And then description typography, here we can give the font family as Inter. And here font size, we can give it 20 pixel, font weight would be 700. Also, we can give the line height in EM, so let's give it 1.3 EM. Alright, now right after this icon box, I wanna add another widget. So that would be just a simple heading. So click on the Rubik's Cube icon, and here I'm dragging this heading just after this icon box. So oops, just here. So drop the heading widget here, and here you can just use any company name that you have previously worked. So here I'm writing Kitpapa. Let's now do a bit of styling. So from here I'm changing the color to secondary color, and from typography I'm making the font family to Inter, and then font size I just wanna make it really smaller, so 18 pixel, and here font weight, let's make it 500. So we can now just check the hierarchy is looking fine. Yep. So within card we have got the inner container, and then within the inner container we have got here the icon box, and here is the heading. Okay, now I think we can do a little adjustment here, because you see this 2018 to present and web developer, this 2 lines gap is huge. So I think we can fix it by going here with this widget. So let's select this icon box, go with its content, and here with the title let's open the typography, and here line height, if I just make the line height value to 0, you see right now it looks much decent. Alright, now underneath this container, I mean underneath this inner container, I wanna add some text. So let's click on the Rubik's Cube icon, and here I'm dragging the text editor widget here underneath. Oops, just here, just underneath this inner container here. Now here I'm just pasting some dummy text, and let's do a bit of styling. So here text color, yep, that's text, and typography, let's set it as Carla. So right now it looks perfect. So everything is so far looking great. Now within the inner container we have got these elements, and if I minimize it, right after the inner container we have got the text editor, and everything is within the card 1. So if I minimize it, you see everything is within the card 1. Now I just want to duplicate this card 1 couple more times. So right click over card 1, click on duplicate, again right click over card 1, click on duplicate, and right click over card 1, or you can just duplicate it from here. So hover here and duplicate it. Now you can just easily change all this text or company name or all these paragraphs. So I'm just quickly changing all the content and coming back to you. Alright, so I have changed all the contents. So now to save our work, don't forget to click on this update button. Alright, so let's now create our next container, and it would be the services container. By the way, I may go a bit faster than before because I believe you are now familiar with Elementor Page Builder, so you already understand what is work for what. And yeah, I will of course not go too fast, just a bit faster than before, so you can just follow me accordingly. Alright, so to create our services container, just click on this Rubik's Cube icon. From here, I'm just dragging this container underneath here, and I just wanna, like always, I wanna rename it as services container. Then here I'm giving its width to 1200, and here gap value to 0. Also, let's go under advanced tab. Here padding, first I'm giving 20 pixel, then here at the top let's give here 110, and here at the bottom just 50 pixel. Now within this container, let's click on this plus icon. Here I just wanna take one wrapper container, actually two wrapper container. So here I'm dragging this wrapper container. So here is one, and we can rename it as wrapper container. Also let's just duplicate it so we can later use the second one. So I'm starting with the first one. Now I'm making the content width to full width, 100% width is fine. And here I'm making justify content to space between, gap value to 0, and let's add some padding, actually just margin bottom, so unlink it, and at the margin I'm adding 15 pixel, and here padding I'm making all 0. Alright, now within this, click on this plus icon. Here I wanna take one left and right container, so here I'm dragging the left container first. I'm renaming it as left container. Here I'm also just duplicating it, so the second one, this one, I'm just naming it to right container. Okay, so but you see now left and right container is one at the top and another at the bottom. So actually at the wrapper container we just need to go to layout, and here we need to make the direction to row. Okay, so first with the left container, so I'm selecting left container from here. I'm making the gap value to 0, and from advanced tab I'm making the padding to 0. Now within this left container I just wanna paste the subheading and heading. So from here I'm just copying this subheading, just right click over here, click on copy, and here within the left container I'm pasting it, and also just copy this heading from here, and underneath this subheading I'm just pasting it. Here in the subheading I wanted to say services, and this main heading I wanted to say my services. So that's it. Now within the right container, let's select it. Here again I'm making the gap value to 0, also the padding to 0. Now here within this right container, just click on this plus icon, and here I'm dragging this heading here inside. And here in this heading you can just write your email address, so I'm writing here. Of course this is not my real email, it's a fake email address. And here I wanna do a bit of styling, so from typography let's set its font as Enter, and here 18 pixel font size, and here font weight let's make it to 600. Alright, now here I wanna do a bit of settings with this right container. So select this right container, go under its layout, because I wanna position this text at the bottom right corner. So to do it, here from here I'm setting the justify content from end, so it's at the bottom, and to make it align to the right side, from here align items I'm also selecting the value to end. Alright, so it looks perfect. Now I will start working with this wrapper container, so select it. First of all I'm making its direction to row. Here content width to full width, and 100% width is fine. Here I'm making the justify content to space between, and gap value to 0. And also I wanna wrap some element within this container, so I'm making the wrap value to wrap. And then in between these two I wanna add some space, so from under advanced tab unlink the margin, only at the top I'm adding 40 pixel of margin. Now within this container just click on this plus icon. Actually here we could do another thing, just select this wrapper container. Instead of margin, let's just make it to 0. Here I'm unlinking the padding. Here I'm adding padding top 40 pixel, because we are getting also 0 pixel padding all around, so we don't need to do it differently. Also I'm removing the 0 from margin. Now within this wrapper container, click on this plus icon. Here I'm dragging another container here, and I wanna use it as card, so here I'm just renaming it as card 1. I'm making its width to full width, and I wanna give its width to 31.5%. Then here gap value to 0. Also let's adjust its spacing, so from under advanced tab, here I'm just giving the margin bottom to 30 pixel, And here let's give 20 pixel of or 30 pixel of padding, and let's now unlink it because here at the left and right I'm adding 40 pixel of padding. Alright, now let's add some border with it. So from under style tab, let's just open the border, and here border type to solid, of course 1 pixel, and I'm giving the color code that is #1E1E1E. Then we can reduce the opacity like this, maybe just like this. And here I'm adding border radius to 4 pixel. Alright, now within this, click on this plus icon. Here I'm dragging this heading element. Oops, just here heading element. And I want it to say just 01. Let's make its color to our global primary color, and here from typography, let's make it Carla. Actually, instead of Carla, we can make it to Inter. Then here, let's make it 20 pixel. Here, font weight to 500. And here, the color, we can keep the default primary color, but I wanna reduce its opacity. So let's just keep the opacity just like half in this way. And then I wanna add some margin at the bottom, maybe 15 pixel. Alright, now underneath here, underneath this heading, I'm adding another heading here at this place. And for example, I just wanted to say web design. Oops, web design. Here we can also set the text color as primary color, and here the typography, I'm making it the same Inter, and here font size, let's make it 20 pixel. Font weight to 700, and here line height to 1.3 em. And here of course the size is 20 pixel, not 120 pixel. And here as well I wanna add some margin at the bottom. Let's add 13 pixel. And then underneath here I wanna add some text, so I'm dragging the text editor widget here. Let's paste some dummy content here. And with this paragraph, I just wanna use the global text color. Here's the default, not default, our custom Carla font. Right now it looks perfect to me. And also at the bottom, I wanna add 20 pixel of margin. Then right underneath here, just click on the Rubik's Cube icon. Here I'm dragging the button widget in this place. Oops, why it's jumping? Okay, just drop it here. And instead of click here, I just wanted to say contact now. And here you can just put any link, or later I will also show you how you can link it to any other section. So basically I will link this button with the contact form of this page. So whenever anyone clicks on this button, that will scroll down to the contact section of this page. So for now, just keep it hash. And here with this text, I wanna also use an icon. So from here, just click on this icon library, and here you will find lots of icons. So I just wanna use one of the icons from Element's Kit icon pack. So I'm clicking here, and I'm just looking for an arrow. So here I'm typing arrow, and from this place we can select this arrow. So let's select it, click on insert. Yep, it looks perfect, but I want it at the right side of the text. So from here icon position, I'm setting it as after, and in between space I'm setting it as 10. Alright, now let's do a bit of styling. So from here typography, we can set the default Carla, but from here I want to make the font weight to 500, and here I don't want any line height. And then here also I don't want any background color, because here I just want to set the text color as our primary color, and the background color I just want to make it transparent. So just drag this bottom line to the very left, so it's now transparent. And I also don't want any kind of padding here, so let's scroll down, and here I'm making the padding value to 0. So far this card is looking great. Now I just wanna duplicate this card couple more times. So from here, let's duplicate it, duplicate, and actually I wanna create 6 cards, so I'm duplicating one more time. And then you can change all this text, like here instead of 01, of course it would be 02. So like this, I'm just changing all these numbers, all these titles. I'm doing it very quickly, and I'm coming back to you. Alright, I have changed all this content, so we can move to our next container. So just scroll down here. I wanna create a video container. Okay, so just click on the Rubik's Cube icon, and here I'm dragging this container here underneath in this place. And first of all, I just wanna make its width to 1200, and then go to Advanced tab. Here I just wanna adjust the padding. So here only at the right and left I wanna make the padding value to 20. And then within here click on this plus icon because I wanna take another container or inner container, so I'm dragging it here. Let's just make its padding value to 0. By the way, to make you better understand, first here I'm renaming the parent container to video container, and within the video container, so this one I'm just naming it inner container. Now within this inner container, I just wanna add an image. So click on the Rubik's Cube icon here. Let's drag this image within this place. So from here let's upload the image. So here I just wanna use this image. Let's just select it, and then let's do a bit of styling. So from here I'm just making the image width to 100%. Then here image height I'm setting it as 500 pixel. Also from object fit you can make it fill. Actually fill is the default, you can make it contain, or here I'm just making it to cover. The default object position center is fine, but if you want you can make it to center left or center right like this, but I'm just keeping it as center. Alright, then click on the Rubik's Cube icon. Here I'm just searching for video widget. By the way, I wanna use the video widget which is coming from Elementor Kit plugin, so you can see the symbol ekit here. So let's just drag this video widget underneath the image here, and just make sure the video is placed within this inner container. So yep, if I minimize it we cannot see anything here. If I open it we can see the image, and right after that here is the video widget. Now here with this video element you will find lots of options here at the left side. So here I just wanna change this video icon. So from here you can change it with any other icon, so I'm just using this play button. Now let's insert it, and from here you can change the video URL from this place, because if you just click on this the video pop-up will appear here. So you can see here this video, but we can just go to YouTube, and let's say if you wanna import this video or if you wanna embed this video, just copy this video URL from here, go inside Elementor page builder, and you need to paste the video link here in this field. So if you just close it, and this time if you click over this video icon we can see the video is here, so also you can play the video within the website. Alright, let's now close it. Now I wanna do a bit of styling with it, so let's just select it, just click over it, and from left side all these default settings are fine, but if you want you can play with all of them. So I just want to do a bit of styling. So from here, from the style, the alignment center is fine, and then I wanna do a bit of styling with this button. So let's open the button style. So here first I'm making the icon size to 36 pixel, and here the width and height, let's make them a bit bigger, maybe 100, also height 100, and to make it centered I am just also using the line height to 100 pixel. And then from here you see the glow color. Right now it's kinda blue, but instead of that I just wanna make it to white color like this. You cannot understand the white color, but when I place it here at the middle you can see it later. And then the text color, that's basically this icon color, I just wanna make it our primary color, and the background color I'm just making it to white color. And now I just wanna position it at the middle point in this place. By the way, here I wanna do another thing. On the normal state we can see this color, and also at the hover state I wanna do the same. So on hover the text color will remain the primary color, and the background color will remain the white color. So if I now hover here, nothing is changing, that's fine. Okay, now to change their position, go under Advanced tab. From here I'm setting the position here as absolute, Then you can play with these options, so you can change the horizontal offset value like this, but I just want to keep it as 40, or okay, let's just play with it. First of all, actually instead of pixel, because I want to keep the ratio always the same, so I'm just making it in percentage. And now let's just change it like this, maybe 40, or we can just keep it 45%. And then the vertical orientation from top, I'm also setting it as percent, so let's just keep it to 40, or maybe a little bit, so I'm just keeping it 42. Right now it's placed at the middle. So now when anyone will click on this icon, it will open up the video on the pop-up. And then I also wanna place a button. Actually I will use a button, but it will not be clickable. It will just say what this area about. So I just wanted to say intro video like that. So I will be using a button, but just as a text. Okay, so from here let's drag this button widget underneath here. So I just want it to say, for example, intro video, so people will understand what it is about. And like I said, I don't want to use it for any linking, so I'm just removing the hashtag. Now let's do a little bit styling. So from here I'm just making the font family to intern. Oops, not intern, it's inter. And here font size, let's keep it 36 pixel. Oops, it's too big, just keep it 15 pixel. And then font weight to 700. And then from here I just wanna change the text color to our secondary color and the background color as the white color. Also I don't want any border radius, and from here let's add some padding. So I'm adding 15 pixel of padding here, but just unlink it, because here at the left and right side I'm adding 25 pixel of padding. Now I just wanna place it here at the right bottom corner. So to do it, from advanced tab, let's make its position to absolute. And first of all I just wanna make it to horizontally right, and vertical orientation from bottom. But here I want some space at the right and bottom, so here at the horizontal offset I'm setting here 15 pixel. Also at the vertical offset here I'm setting 15 pixel. Right now it looks perfect. Alright, let's now quickly create our next container. So from here, click on the Rubik's Cube icon, and here I'm just dragging the container underneath here in this place. Oops, I don't know why it just jumps back. So here I just wanna move the container underneath here, but you see it's just going inside the video container. I don't want that. So you can just undo it by pressing Ctrl Z from your computer, and if you are using Mac, just press Command Z to undo your work. Okay, so first of all I'm just minimizing this video container, and here let's try one more time. So here I'm just dragging this container underneath here in this place. Oops, like I said, sometimes it behave laggy. So okay, for the moment I'm just putting it here, we can drag out it later. So here, I just wanna drag it outside of this video container, this container. So I'm dragging this container outside of video container here, and then I'm minimizing the video container, and here I'm just dragging the video container above this newly created container here. Alright, so here is the video container. Now underneath we have taken this new container. So here, this new container, I just wanna rename it as projects container, because we will be showing our work or projects or portfolios here. Okay, so here first of all I'm making their width to 1200 pixel. Here I'm making the gap value to 0. Also let's add some spacing. So from here, first of all I'm adding 20 pixel of padding. Now let's unlink it, because here at the top I want to add 100 pixel, and here at the bottom I'm adding 70 pixel. Then I just wanna paste here some subheading and heading. So from here, okay, just right click here, copy this subheading, and I'm pasting the subheading here. Also, let's just copy this heading from here, and I'm just pasting the heading in this place. And then here, instead of services, I just wanted to say projects, and then here in this main heading I wanted to say recent completed works. Alright, now underneath this heading, click on the Rubik's Cube icon. Here I just wanna take an wrapper container, so here I'm just renaming it as wrapper container, and here I wanna make its direction to row, and here I'm making the content width to full width. 100% width is fine. Then here the justify content value, I'm making it to space between, then gap value to 0, and also I wanna insert some curves here, so I'm just making the wrap value to wrap. Now let's do a bit of work with this spacing. So go under advanced tab. Here first I'm making the padding value to 0, and here let's unlink the margin, because here at the top I'm adding 40 pixel and at the bottom I'm adding 65 pixel of margin. Alright, now within this wrapper container I won't be using other container as its child container or card. I will be use one single widget, so it will behave like a card. Okay, so here just click on this plus icon, and here I'm just searching for image box, this widget. So this is coming from Elementor. I'm just dragging this image box widget here inside. So from here first I'm selecting an image. So for the first one, let's select this one. Actually you need to put here the screenshot of your project. If you are a logo designer, you can just put here your logo's image. If you are a web designer, you can just put here some screenshot of your website like that. So here you need to preview your real work. Okay, so here I'm just adding an dummy image, so let's select it. Now let's say this work is a web design work, so here within the title I'm just writing web design, and you may have done this work for this company, this Frigo Limited, okay, for example. Then I wanna do some styling with this image box widget. Go under style tab. First of all, I'm making the alignment to left aligned. Then with the image, let's open the image. Here the image is spacing default 15 is fine, and the width I just wanna make it 100%, okay, like this. And then the title, let's open the content, and here from title I just wanna make this title's color to the secondary color, and then typography to our global color, but here I want to make a bit of adjustment. So the weight would be 500, and I don't want any line height here, so I'm removing it. And then with the description, I just wanna use our primary color, this one, and here the typography, let's just set the font as Inter font, and here font size I'm giving it to 24 pixel, here font weight to 600, and here I'm just giving the line height in 1.3 em. And then I wanna reduce its width. So to do it, you see in the content there is no width option, so just go under advanced tab. From here we can see width options, so I just want to give it a custom width, and that would be 30%. So within a row we can adjust 3 image boxes, and you see it's 30%, so 3 image boxes will take 90%, and the remaining 10% will be used as the space in between these image boxes. Okay, so now we can simply just duplicate this image box. So let's now duplicate it, and I'm duplicating it one more time. By the way, if you want to add more portfolios, so you can duplicate it like this, or you can add as many as you want here. And also if you add, for example, like 6 image boxes, so in this case you need to also apply some margin at the bottom, otherwise you see they are like touching each other. So on that case you just need to select this one, go under advanced tab, unlink it. Here at the bottom you can add maybe 30 pixel of space like that, but for now I don't want that because I want to use only 3. So here I'm deleting this one, also let's delete this one, and I'm deleting this one as well. So here I'm just quickly changing all these images, titles, and the company name, and I'm coming back to you. Alright, so I have changed all the images and the project name, also the client names. And now right after that, here I wanna add a button. So that won't be within the wrapper container, that would be outside of the wrapper container. So let's just click on this Rubik's Cube icon, or here we can do another thing. We have created the button earlier like this one. So we can just copy this one, or we can copy this one. Just right click over here, click on copy. Let's now scroll down to the place where we were. So within this place, right click here, and I'm just clicking on paste. So we have got the button here, but here I'm just making the alignment to centered, and instead of got a project, I just wanted to say maybe view all projects. Okay, and instead of hash, you can put here your other any profile link. For example, if you have uploaded your all the portfolios on Dribble or Behance, or maybe if you have uploaded them on Upwork or Fiverr or anywhere, you can just link them. And let's say if you don't have enough portfolios, so you don't need to add this button here, you can easily delete it by clicking on this X. So I'm just keeping it. If you want, you can use it. Alright, so we have also created our projects container. So right after this project container, let's click on this Rubik's Cube icon, because I want to create our next container, and it would be clients container. So let's say if you have worked with any big companies, of course you want to show off those names, so that proves you are still strong on your skills. So big companies already have hired you, that will inspire new clients to hire you. That's a very easy concept. So here I'm just dragging this container underneath here, and here also with this container I wanna make the width to 1200, and here gap value to 0. Also let's add some spacing from advanced. So here first I'm adding 0 padding, and then only with the okay. So first of all, let's link it again. So first of all, we can add 20 pixel all around. Now unlink it, because here at the top I wanna add 60, and bottom I wanna add 70 pixel of padding. Now similar like before, we can just copy the subheading from here and paste it here inside. Also let's just copy the main heading from here, and we can paste it here underneath. Now instead of projects, I just wanted to say clients, and instead of this heading I just wanted to say customers and clients. Okay, and now underneath here, just click on the Rubik's Cube icon here. I'm dragging and wrapper container here just underneath this heading. Hey, why are you jumping here? Just underneath here in this place. Now I just wanna make its direction to row. Now I'm making the content width to full width, 100% width is fine, and here I just wanna make it wrap. And then let's go to advanced tab, making the padding to 0, and unlink the padding, because here at the top I just wanna add 60 pixel of margin. Okay, so now within here I wanna add all the client logos, but I wanna design them in a creative way so they will look better. Okay, so just click here on this plus icon. Here I want to add some curves. By the way, I have forgot to rename these. So here, so the parent one, I just wanna name it as clients container, and within the clients container we already have taken, here is the wrapper container, and within the wrapper container right now it's empty, but here click on the Rubik's Cube icon. Like I said, here I wanna add some curves, so I'm dragging this container here, and I'm just renaming it as card 1. Now I'm making its width to full width, and its width, let's make it as 25%. Also I wanna give it a height, so here let's add 175 pixel of height, and then justify content. I wanna make it as centered, and then go to advanced tab. I'm making padding value to 0. Then with this card I wanna add some borders, so go to style tab. Here open the border, and okay, first of all let's select the solid, and here I wanna apply the border only at right side and bottom side. So here in this side and bottom, so unlink it here only at the right and bottom. I'm adding 1 pixel width, and the border color would be hash E7 E7 E7. Alright, now within this card, I just wanna add the client logo. So click on this plus icon, and here I'm just dragging the image widget here. Let's select the image. So first of all, I just wanna use, okay, not this one, because it says client 3. I wanna use client 1, so that would be this one, I guess. Yep, this one. Now let's click on select. So if I now minimize it, you see it's now looking like it. Okay, let's expand it. So here we can now just duplicate this card couple more time. So right click over this card, let's now duplicate it, and here I'm duplicating it couple more time. Duplicate it. Actually, I wanna create here 8 logos, so duplicate it. Here is 6, so 7 and 8. So here you may remember, if I select any of this card, so here we have taken the width to 25%, so they should appear 4 cards in a row. But why is it 3? Because you see there are some spaces in between, so they are pushed the 4th one to the next row. But I don't want that. I wanna keep 4 logos in a single row. So if I select the wrapper container, let's go to its layout, and from here we need to just make the gap value to 0, because you see they are getting 20 pixel in between them. So here I'm just making the gap value to 0. So they are like 25%, the 2 is equal to 50%, 75%, and the 4th one, I mean, if you add these 4 containers width, that will be 100%, and there is no gap because we have set the gap value to 0. Okay, and if you want, so you can change all these names like card 2, card 2 and card 3, then card, so you can change like this. I'm just quickly changing all of them. Okay, so I have changed all the names. Okay, and here I wanna show you another thing. Let's expand it, and if I now minimize the bar from left side, you see it's now looking like it, but I don't want it to be looked like this, because I just wanna remove this border from here, also this border from here, this border from here, this right border and bottom border from here, also this border from here. So to do it, for example, here we can see the right border with this one. We can select this container, go to its style tab and open the border. I don't want any right border, so here on the right I'm making it 0. So just have a look. Yep, this one is looking perfect. Now with this one, so it's the 5th one, I don't want any bottom border. So with the 5th one, here is the 5th one, go to style tab, now open the border. Like I said, I don't want any bottom border. Same with the 6th one, so here I also don't want any bottom border. Same with the 7th one, I don't want any bottom border with 8. And with the 8th one, I don't want any right or bottom border. So go to style tab, from here open the border, so no right and bottom border with it. So if I now minimize it, you can see it properly. So yes, exactly, I wanted this structure. And now I just wanna quickly change all the logos. So I'm changing all the logos and I'm coming back to you. Alright, so I have changed all the client logos here, and of course you should often practice this. You should often click on this update button to save your work. So here I'm clicking on this update button to save our work. Alright, so we are almost done with the designing. We only have 2 more containers remaining. Okay, so let's now quickly create those 2 containers. So here just click on the Rubik's Cube icon. Here I'm dragging this container here underneath. Oops, not here. Let's just drop it here, and I wanna rename the container name to review container, because here I wanna showcase some of the reviews from our clients. Okay, so here its width would be 1200 pixel, and then here I wanna make the align items to centered. Now let's go under advanced tab. Here I'm giving 20 pixel of padding all around. Now let's unlink it, because here at the bottom I wanna increase it a bit, so 85 pixel of padding at the bottom. Okay, now within this review container, click on this plus icon. Here I wanna take another inner container, and I just wanna rename it to inner container. And now I wanna make this inner container's width to full width. The default 100% is fine. Here I'm making the gap value to 0, and also I wanna give it a background color. So from under style tab, let's select the background color, which is hash. Which is hash FFF5F6. And then I want to add some padding with this inner container. So from here on the padding, let's add 130 pixel. And here, okay, let's unlink it. At the top we can reduce a bit. So here at the top I'm adding 100 pixel of padding. And here as well I wanna add the heading and subheading first. So from here we can just copy this heading. Let's just paste it here inside. Also let's just copy this main heading and paste it underneath the subheading here. On the subheading I wanted to say testimonial, and I'm making the alignment to centered. Also the main heading, I'm changing the main heading as what clients say, and let's make its alignment to centered. Now here underneath this heading, click on the Rubik's Cube icon. Here I'm just searching for testimonial widget. So here I wanna use this widget, this testimonial widget. It's coming from Elements Kit plugin. So let's just drop it underneath this heading. Oops, not there, just underneath this heading here. Alright, now here we can see this kind of bizarre layout, but instead of this I'm just selecting this one. So let's select this layout. So first of all we need to insert some testimonials. So open the testimonials. Here we can see some dummy testimonials. So I'm just deleting the second one. Also let's delete the third one. Also from the testimonial, this option, I'm just turning off this quote icon. Also I'm turning off enable rating option. So let's now open this single testimonial, and here you can put your client name. Here is the designation of that client. Here is the real review, so what they talk about you, or what's the review of theirs. And here, as we have disabled the rating, so it doesn't matter, you can skip it. And then if you wanna link it, so let's say if anyone clicks on this review, that will take them to somewhere. You can also do that, but in this case I don't wanna do it. Here you can add the client's avatar. Then if you want, you can also add the logo if you want, but in this case I will only be using the client avatar, so the client's headshot. Okay, so first of all let's just put here a client's name. So for example here I'm just writing John Doe. Then here designation, maybe here I'm just writing user interface designer at PCL Lab, like that. And here within the testimonial review, you need to put here the real review of your client. Then here I'm just uploading an image of the client. So let's select this one, or maybe this one, and let's select it. Alright, now in the same way I don't wanna edit any other thing, so you can just minimize it and you can duplicate it a couple more times. And you can just open the second one. You can change the client name, the designation, the testimonial. Also you can change the name. For example here I'm changing it with this one, and here I'm just renaming it with Daniel. For example Daniel Dino, Daniel Dino, like this. So you can also change the third one, or if you want you can add the fourth one, fifth one, like that. So I'm just adding this information and I'm coming back to you. Alright, so I have added the more pictures, the different designation, different name to make it more realistic. Okay, and here I want to do some settings. So open the settings from here. Actually all the default settings looks fine. We can just open the show dots. So there will be dots showing there how many reviews we have and which reviews are showing right now, like that. So here I'm just opening the show dots. Like here we can see the dots. Alright, and here at the top I wanna add some space. So just go under advanced tab here, unlink the margin, at the top here I just wanna add 18, oops, here at the top I'm adding 18 pixel of margin. Alright, now to sync this area with our whole website design, let's do some styling. So from under style tab, now I just want, okay, just go under style tab. Let's start with the layout design. So here first of all I just wanna add some space at the bottom, so unlink the padding. Here at the bottom I'm adding 180 pixel of space. Then here margin I just wanna keep it to 0, and here border radius I'm also keeping it to 0. And then here background type I just wanna make the background to transparent, so open the color picker and I'm dragging this bar to the very left, so it's now transparent. And then when it's scrolling through left and right, you may see a shadow here at the left and right side like this. So I don't want it, so from here box shadow I just wanna make the color to transparent, and also from here I'm making all the value to 0 so that weird left and right shadow won't be shown. Like here it's not showing anymore, so let's click outside. Now we can go inside the description styling. So here I just wanna make the color as our secondary global color, and then let's do the typography. So here I'm just setting the inter font, and then here the font size I'm making 24 pixel, the font weight 400 would be great. And then here I wanna add a big line height, maybe 40 pixel, and then from here let's add margin. Okay, just unlink it, and at the bottom I'm adding 10 pixel of margin. Or here I think we don't need any margin. Okay, just make it 0. Now let's design the client area. So open the client, and here we can see two options. One is name, another is designation. But before this we can actually style the dots so we can see it properly. Okay, so first of all let's minimize the client and open the dots, and from here first of all I want to set the dot top spacing. So by default it's -50, which is fine, and here I want to keep the default height and width, which is 8 pixel, and then here margin right value I want to make it to 24, and also the background color from here let's set the background color as hash CEC5C9. And on the active state, so from here on the active state I wanna make the background color as hash 5D3BEE, and also on hover I wanna make its height and width bigger, so here 12 pixel width and 12 pixel height. Alright, we can now minimize the dot and open up the clients. Let's first start with this image. So here the bottom is now -98, but I don't want it, that's why you cannot see it properly. Okay, so here the bottom value I'm making it to 0, and also we can just add a little bit margin at the bottom. So here I'm adding 10 pixel of margin bottom, and let's make the image size, okay, the default 70 is fine. And also I wanna add a border, so here just let's add 3 pixel of border width, and I wanna make its color to white. Alright, as now we can see it properly, so we can design the title and the designation. So from here the client's name color I'm making it as our primary color, and the typography we can set the font as inter. Let's set the font size to 30 pixel, font weight to, let's set it 500, and here I'm adding the line height to 40 pixel. And also I don't want any margin bottom. Okay, so we can keep the default margin bottom value to 0. And then with the designation we can select the default text color, and also the typography we can select our default Carla font, but I think we don't need this much line height here, so just select it and we can remove the line height from this place. Alright, so at this moment the testimonial area is looking great. So now we only have the contact area remaining. Okay, so let's scroll down, click on the Rubik's Cube icon, and from here let's drag this container underneath here, So first of all, I just wanna rename it as contact container, and with the contact container I just wanna make its direction to row. Then we can set its width as 1200 pixel. I'm making the gap value to 0, and this one is important, I'm just making its wrap value to wrap. Then we can just go under the style tab because I want to add a background color. So from here the color would be from here. Let's select the color code hash E9F9FF, and now let's go to advanced tab. Here the padding, so first of all I'm giving it 20 pixel. Now let's unlink it. At the top I'm giving here 85 pixel, and bottom we can just put it 0. Now within this contact container, click on the plus icon. Let's drag a container and we can just rename it as inner container. Actually I will be using it as a left container, so here, okay, no problem, we can just name it as inner 1. Oops, we can just rename it as inner 1. And here I'm making its content width to full width, and it would be of course 50%. Now we can just duplicate it, and here if you duplicate it one more time, so it will go to the third line. Actually we will be using another container here, but not now. Later I'm showing you how to do that. So for now I'm just deleting it. For now let's just work with this left inner container, this one. So we have set its content width to full width. Now I'm making its gap value to 0, and then go under advanced tab. Here I'm making the padding to 0, but let's now unlink it because only at the right side I want to add 50 pixel of padding. Now within this place I want to just copy and paste the subheading and heading. So from here let's copy it, and here I'm just pasting it. So we have done this lots of time. Again just copy it and scroll down, and here right underneath the subheading I'm pasting it. So on the subheading I just wanted to say let's connect, and on the main heading I wanted to say get in touch. Also right underneath this I want to add some text, so let's drag this text editor underneath here. Oops, not heading, just delete it. So I want to drag this text editor here underneath. Here I'm adding some dummy text, and you know what, here I want to show you another interesting thing. As we have styled this kind of paragraph previously, so for example we can just select any of them. This one is also paragraph, so just right click over this paragraph, click on copy. Now let's scroll down here, and this time just right click over this paragraph. Instead of clicking on paste, just click on paste style. So all the style will be applied here as well. And then if you need to adjust anything you can do that. For example here I want to add some margin, so just go under advanced tab. Here unlink the margin. I'm adding here 20 pixel at the top and 40 at the bottom. And now right underneath this paragraph I wanna just write the contact number, email address. Actually we have done it here within the banner, so we can just right click over here, or we can do another thing because here we have used this border, so we don't want them here. So first of all we can do, just click on the Rubik's cube icon. Let's drag this container here underneath. So of course it's an empty container, and just go under advanced tab, make the padding to 0. Now within this empty container let's just scroll up. We can just copy this widget, not this whole container. So you can just right click over this widget. Now click on copy. Now let's scroll down, and here within this move your, just put your cursor here, right click here and click on paste. Now if you want any kind of adjustment you can do that. Like here I don't want this hover color, for example. So if I want to disable it, just go under the style tab, and from here open the text, and on hover I don't want this color, so you can just clear it. So on hover there is no additional yellow color. Also here I wanna make them a bit lighter, so from here, from the typography, or let's say if you wanna change the font as well, so here I'm just typing Inter font, and font size to 16 pixel like this. And also if you want apply any underline, as we have removed the hover color, so as these first two are links, so we can add the decoration to underline so people can easily understand these are links. Alright, we can now move to the next inner container, this one. Let's select it. We have already given its width to 50%, and we can just give its padding value to 0, but here only at the left side I wanna apply 50 pixel of padding. Alright, now within this container I actually wanna insert a contact form. So just click on this plus icon, and here to create the contact form I wanna use the Made Form widget. You may remember we have installed Made Form plugin, so that's the purpose. We are now going to create this contact form. So when you search here Made Form, we can see this Made Form widget. Just drag this inside of this container here, and at this moment it says no content is added yet because we need to create the content. But before that, just click on this update button to save all the work, and now we will be creating the form. So from left side you can just click here on edit form. I'm clicking here, and now okay, for the moment I'm just putting the navigator here, and here you can select a new contact form. So make sure you have selected the new contact form, and I wanna name it as my form. You can name anything here, and I'm selecting this blank one. Now from bottom just click on edit form. So here we can see all the form widget, like here is the text field, here is the number field, here is the email field. So first of all I just wanna use the text field, so I'm dragging this text field inside here, or first of all we can just take any container. So I'm just taking this column based container, this one. We can put the navigator here at below, or maybe in this place. Now in this container I just wanna make the padding value to 0 like this. Okay, now within this container click on this plus icon here. First I'm dragging the text input field, and here you see at the top it says text, and in the placeholder it says text, but I don't wanna show this placeholder, so I'm just disabling the label from here. Just disable it, and you don't need to do anything with this name field. And here is the placeholder, so instead of text I just wanted to say enter your name, so people will understand what to do with this field, so they will write their name here within the field. And now let's do a bit of styling. So go under the style tab. Here I'm adding 20 pixel of padding, but now just deselect it because here we can reduce 2 pixel at the top, also from the bottom. And here the input color we can keep our primary color, and the background color I just wanna keep it white. Alright, here I wanna also apply some border. So border type would be solid, it would be 1 pixel. And here the color code I wanna use hash EEE EEE, so 6 E's here. And then the typography I just wanna use our default Carla font, but from here I don't wanna use this much line height, so I'm removing the line height from here. Then let's just click outside. We cannot see any change here because we have just designed the main text what people will write here like this, but also we need to change the design of this placeholder. What we can see now, it says enter your name. So to change the style of the placeholder, just open the placeholder from here, and the placeholder color I just want to select. Okay, we can just keep the default C9 C1 C1 this color, and here the typography we can just select our global Carla font. Alright, now underneath this name field click on the Rubik's cube icon. Here I'm searching for email. Just drag this email field here underneath the name field. So here with the email field I also don't want the label, so I'm deselecting it. But here I wanna do another thing. The email I wanna make it required field, so if anyone doesn't put their email address they cannot send the email. Because just think about it, if anyone contact you through your website and they don't put their email address, how do you contact back to them? So there is no way, and the email would be meaningless. So you of course should make the email field required. Okay, so to make it required, just scroll down, open the settings and turn on the required field. And we don't need to do the styling from scratch. You can just right click over the name field, click on copy. Now within the email field, right click and click on paste style. So it takes all the styles from the name field, and here with the email field I just want to do another thing because we have enabled the required option here. So go to style tab. That's why you can see these label options here. So if anyone doesn't put their email address, some notification will be shown on the screen like your email address is required, like that. So that color would be red. I have no problem with that, but the text typography I just wanna also make it synced. So I'm just making it to Carla. Alright, now right after the email I wanna add some text area so people can write their words. So here I'm just searching for text area. Here it is. Just drag this text area here underneath the email. I'm also turning off the label, and similar like before. Okay, we can take the style from name field, just copy it, and within the text area right click and paste the style. Then here instead of placeholder I just want it to say write something, then 3 dots. Alright, so I'm happy with these 3 fields, but if you want you can add more fields if you require. So I'm just adding these 3 basic fields, but then how do they submit the form? So of course we should need a submit button, and here is the first widget is the submit button. I'm just dragging this submit button underneath here. First of all, I'm making the button alignment to left, and here the label I just wanna make it submit now. Now let's do a little bit of styling, so it will be synced with other buttons of our website. So go to style tab. Now here the padding I just wanna make them okay. So first unlink it, and here at the top and bottom I'm adding 10, and at the left and right I'm adding 40 pixel of padding. The typography would be our global Carla. Then from here, the text color would be white, which is fine, and the background color we can select our primary color, and on hover it would be reversed. So text color would be primary and background color would be just white, like this. So here if anyone hover here they can see the button like this, but I think we need to apply some border so it will be more visible. So let's just scroll down here, open the border. I just wanna add 1 pixel of border. So here is the solid 1 pixel and border color. So here border color would be primary. So right now it looks perfect, and just making the border radius value to 4 to make it synced with the other buttons. Also I don't want any shadow, so from here I'm making all the value to 0, and also to make it double sure I'm just making the background color, shadow color, to transparent. Now to save this form, just click on this top right corner button. It says update and close. Just click there, and here we can see the beautiful form has been created within the page. Now let me show you if anyone fill up the form how you will get the information. Okay, so first of all let's save the page by clicking on this update button, and then I want to preview the page from a real browser. So here is our page. Let's just directly scroll down to the contact section. Actually it seems like there is no space at the bottom, but later I will add a Google map, so don't worry about that. So for example here I'm just putting a dummy name, maybe John Doe, and here is his, you see it says this field is required. So here maybe John Doe 34@gmail.com, and here he says I need your service. Now if he clicks on the submit now button, you see it says thank you, form submitted successfully. Now how can we understand what message you have received? Okay, So as you are the admin, so you can always access to the dashboard of our website. And from your WordPress dashboard, if you go to the left side, hover on Made Form, click on Entries. As you are going inside for the first time, so you just need to go through this survey. Just click on the next. Also, let's click on the next and next. And for the final time, click on Save Changes. So here, if you just go from Made Form to Entries, you can see an entry here. So if you just click on View, you see all the details here, like the name is John Doe, his email address is this, and he has written this, I need your service. So if you want to mail back to him, you can just mail back to this email address. But to me, this is not so much efficient because you always need to go inside of your WordPress. I mean, you always need to log in your WordPress website, and you need to go inside Made Form Entries, and you need to check if anyone sends you the mail through your contact form or not. So if you don't check the Made Form Entries, you may miss any opportunity from your client. So it's always great to get instant notification on your email whenever anyone fill up the contact form from your website. So I'm showing you quickly how you can do that as well. So we can just go back inside Elementor Page Builder. From here, just click over this email field, not email field, just click over this form. Then from the left side, click on Edit Form. And we have created this My Form. So select the My Form and open it. Just click on Edit Form. Now from top left, click on Form Settings. Okay. Now here, just keep everything the way it is. We will go inside this Notification tab. Now here, it says Notification Mail to Admin. Yes, turn it on. And here, you can add any subject. Actually, this subject is only for you, so only you need to understand it. Okay, so here I'm just, for example, I'm writing email from JF Digital, so I will understand it's coming from my website. Then here you need to put your email address where you want to receive the email. So here I'm just putting one of my email address. So whenever anyone fill up the contact form, I will get an instant notification on this Gmail address. And then here you need to put the email form, so it would be the email address of your client. I mean, the person actually fill up the form, you need to put the email address here. So how do you get the email address of the person who filled up the contact form? Actually, we need to pull that dynamically. So for now, if I just save it, and you can see it from here. So if you just click over this email field, you see there is a name field and it says MF email. So I'm just copying it from this place. Now let's go inside Form Settings again. Now here within the notification, here email from, and within the reply to, you just need to put that name, but you need to put that within third bracket like this. Within the third bracket, just paste the mf-email. Also here within the third bracket, just put mf-email, so it will dynamically catch the email address of that person. Alright, let's now click on Save Changes, and one more time click on Update and Close. Also click on this Update button to save all the settings. This time, just click on this eyeball icon to preview our website, and let's scroll down to the contact section. Here, for example, the person name is Daniel Dino, and here is her email address. So dan34rt@gmail.com. Of course, it's a fake email address. And here she says, I need a logo, and here I'm just writing, for example, are you available, like that. And when clicks on Submit Now, it shows the success message. Okay, we can just go to our WordPress dashboard, and if we go to entries, we can see here is a new entry. So it's from Daniel Dino, but this time we have also enabled the option to get notification on our email. So here, if I now go to my Gmail inbox, you see I have received it as an email. Okay, so if you turn on notification for your Gmail on your mobile device, you can instantly check that mail. Okay, here you can see the same thing like we have seen on the entries. So you can check the client's name, her email address, the text she sent actually, and then you can directly reply to her just by clicking on reply, because when you click reply, you see it's just going to the email address of that client. So you can just reply her back anything and send that email to her. All right, so let's now go back inside Elementor page builder. So here we have created our main form, but this parent, it should be inner2, right? Because we have named this first one inner1 and this one is inner2. Okay, now have a look here. So this one is the parent of these two, I mean inner1, and inner2's parent is contact container, this one. So if I go to its layout, you see their wrap value is wrapped and their immediate child is inner1 and then inner2. So their width we have set as 50%, also this one's width is 50%. Now here I wanna add another Google map right underneath this contact container. So here just click on the Rubik's cube icon and here I'm searching for map. So here's the Google map. Let's just drag it underneath inner2 here. Okay, we can just drop it here in this place, but you see I want first inner1 then the inner2, so I'm dragging inner2 at the top of the map here. Now here what I'm trying to make you understand, which is this inner1, inner2 and Google map is the immediate child of this contact container, and as we have set its wrap value to wrap, now just I'm giving you a quick example. If I set the inner1 its width, so if I set its width for example 30%, if I set the inner2 its width to for example 30%, and then here is the Google map, just go to its advanced tab, and if I set its custom width to for example 30%, you see they are now in the same row, but I don't want that, so we can just undo our work. You know, you can just press Command Z, but from here, from this history, I'm just going back to the previous state one more time and one more previous state, maybe this one. Yep, so here is the inner1, inner2, and here is our Google map. So let's now go inside Google map. You know, from the content you can select your location where you are based on, so people can also find you on Google map. So here I'm pasting an URL here, so the Texas address is showing here in this place. Now if you want, you can increase the zoom like this, or you can decrease the zoom like this, but I wanna keep it just 12. And then from here let's set the height as 375 pixel. Then you see it seems like they are touching each other, it's super congested, so we need to add some spacing. So from here unlink the padding. Here at the top I'm adding 100 pixel of padding, and at the bottom I'm adding 120 pixel. So here they have got the breathing space. So we can now, for the moment, we can close the navigator, and don't forget to click on this update button to save your work. So we are almost done with our whole website. Now one of the major things I want to show you next is how to make our website responsive for mobile and tablet devices. But before doing that, I want to just final touch up this website, you know. And these touch-ups are not mandatory, but if you do this with the website, your website would look more cool. So here we can just first start with this left menu items. By the way, this one is mandatory, otherwise there is no meaning to give, there is no meaning to create these nav items. Though these are not traditional nav item, these are icon list, but we are using these as our navigation. Okay, so here my goal is to, when you will click on this about, this will scroll down to this about section. When you just click on the services, it will jump to the services section. This one is not service section, this one is service section. So like that, it will behave like this. So it's very easy to make these jump buttons. So first of all, here let's select the about. So from left, if I open about, here we can see within the link we have just put hash here. So here if I just go to this container, this one is basically our about container. By the way, you can just turn on the navigator. So from here, first of all, minimize everything and then open it, or just let's open the parent container. Now within right container, here is the about container. So this one, just go under its advanced tab, and here you need to add a CSS ID. You can name anything here. So I'm just writing about, and from here I'm just copying this ID name. Now from here, okay, I'm just moving the navigator here so you can see it properly. Okay, so I'm selecting this icon list again. Now go inside about. Now right after the hash, remember you shouldn't put any space in between the hash and the name. So right after the hash, right here the ID name of this container. So now if you just scroll up anywhere of the website and click on this about, you see it scrolls ourselves to this about section. So we can do the same thing with the main banner. So from here, this one is our banner, and just go under advanced tab. Here I'm writing CSS ID, for example home, and then with this, so open the home item, and here I'm pressing hash home. So if I just go to anywhere of the page, and from there if I click on home, you see we are scrolling up to this banner area. So similarly like that, here with the services, I'm just adding the link services. Here with the portfolio, I'm adding hash portfolio. With the contact, I'm adding hash contact. So here with the services, we can go services from here navigator. So from here under advanced tab, we can add the same ID name services, and then here's the portfolio. So with the portfolio, here is the projects. Actually projects is our portfolio, so I'm selecting projects, and we gave the name here hash portfolio. That's why we just need to put the same name without the hashtag, of course, portfolio. And right after that, from navigator, I'm just selecting contact. So go to its advanced tab, and we have given the URL hash contact. So within the CSS ID, we just need to write contact. Okay, so just have a look now. If we just click on home, it jumps us to this banner area. If we click on services, it takes us to the services area. If we click on contact, it jumps us to the contact area. So it's simple like that. And not only with this icon list, you can apply this jump button method with any of the places where link option is available. Okay, so just go to the top. Here we have got two buttons. For example, if you just wanna link this let's talk with the contact area, you can do that as well. So just click over this button, and here is the option for link. So just if you don't see this hash, remove it, and you can type the hash by yourself, you know. So hash contact. Okay, so it's now linked with the contact area of our website. So if we just click on this button, you see it takes us to the contact area. So similar like that, if you want, you can add any links here. By the way, it would be an external link. So if you click here, it will take us any other website. Or if you just wanna link, for example, these buttons, this contact now, so you can link all of these contact now buttons with the contact area. For example, here, this one, you see, oops, just click here on contact now button, go under its content tab. From here, link hash contact. So it's now also contacted. It's now also linked with the contact area. Okay, so here, if you want, you can link this with your portfolio area. So just select it, and from here, link hash portfolio. Okay, so if I click on got a project button, it takes us to the portfolio area. Cool. All right, next I wanna show you another thing. I wanna make these items active while we are on that particular area, which means if we just scroll through this website, whenever we will go to the services area, then this services will be activated. So maybe this services text would be in a different color. If we just scroll through this about area, then this about area would be activated. Okay, so to do it, actually we need to apply some JavaScript code, but no worries, because I already have written that code for you. You just need to copy and paste within this website. Okay, so first of all, here we need to insert here an HTML widget. Okay, so you can insert the HTML widget anywhere of the page, because you can see the HTML within the Elementor page builder, but on real website, on real browser, you cannot see that HTML code. Okay, so let's go inside Elementor page builder from here. So I'm just scrolling down. You can add the HTML snippet anywhere. So first of all, we need to get that HTML widget, right? So click on this Rubik's Cube icon, and here I'm searching for HTML. Here you go. So I'm just dragging it underneath here, right after, oops, the map started jumping here. Okay, we can just, alright, I'm just releasing the HTML. We can actually drop this HTML anywhere of the page, and later you can, if you want, you can organize it. So for now, I'm just putting the HTML widget in this place, maybe right underneath this paragraph here. Okay, so this gray area is the HTML widget. But now I just want to place it right underneath the Google map. So here at the very bottom. So later you can easily access it. And like I said, it doesn't matter where you put this HTML code, because you cannot see it on the front end. Okay, as this is just a piece of code. Alright, now within this HTML field, you just need to write some JavaScript snippet, and to get the code snippet, you just need to go to jimfahaddigital.com. So from here, under important links, it says auto active JS snippet. Okay, you just need to copy this whole JavaScript snippet. So from here, like this, I'm just copying this whole snippet from here. Let's copy it just from, just at the bottom of this script, copy everything. I'm pressing Command C, and here within this field I'm pressing Command V to paste it. And if you have a look, if I just scroll through this page, you see it's still not working, because we need to apply two class name in two different places. Okay, so first of all, you need to select this icon list. So select it, go under its advanced tab, and here with this icon list, we need to apply a class name. So you can again go to jimfahaddigital.com. So here, if you just scroll down, you see it says effect activating classes. First of all, here it says icon list class. So just copy this class name. It says menu dash highlight. I'm copying it, go inside Elementor, and here within the CSS classes, remember this is the CSS class for this icon list widget. Okay, so make sure you have selected the icon list widget, go to its advanced tab. From here you will find the CSS classes field. I'm just pasting the class name here, and then here I'm just going to this navigator. So here within the right container, we have got this banner container, about container, services container, like this. All the containers are here, you see. So from this, okay, I'm just minimizing the container so you can see everything properly. So first of all, the containers we want to link here, which means the home, that means the banner container, the about container, the services container, the portfolio and contact container. We need to add the class name with these specific containers, which means we need to apply the class name with this 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5 containers. So first one is the banner container, and that class name would be, just go to jimfahaddigital.com once again. It says each container class. So I'm just copying this Elementor dash top dash section, this class name from here, go inside Elementor. So you need to apply that with banner container. So here with the CSS classes, I'm just pasting the class name. Then the next one would be about. So here I'm selecting about, and here class, just paste the class name here. Next one would be the services. So here is the services container. I'm pasting the class name here. Then the next one would be portfolio. You already see the about is activated right now. So let's go to projects or portfolio with this one. Here I'm applying the CSS class, and then with the contact, I'm also applying the same class name within this field. Now have a look. If I just close the navigator, right now we are within the contact area. That's why this contact has got a different color. If we just go to the portfolio area, you see it has got the different color. Then here, if we just go to the services area, here right now we are at the services area. That's why the services text has got a different color. So like that, here about is activated and now banner is activated. By the way, if you want to change this activated color, right now it's the lavender color, which we have used on several places. So it's go with our theme. Okay, so but let's say if you just wanna change it, you can just go back to the HTML code. Okay, so again I'm just opening the navigator. You may remember I have put the HTML snippet at the very bottom of the container. So I'm opening the container and here is the HTML widget. Just select the HTML widget and here is the color code basically for the activated menu items from this place. So instead of this hash code, okay, first let me tell you that hash 000, I mean hash then 60, which is the code for black color. But if I keep it black, you cannot understand the difference. Okay, so instead of hash, you can also type the color by name. For example, if I write here, for example, red. So you see right now the activated one is contact and it's getting the red color. But instead of red, I want to get back my lavender color, this color. Alright, next I wanna show you another interesting thing, which is actually it's a very simple CSS effect. If you want, you can apply it. If you don't want, you can just ignore it. So for example, like these cards looks kinda static to me. So if you want to apply some hover effect with this card, you can do that as well. Okay, so again just go to jimfahaddigital.com. Here I have added a very simple CSS. It says box item lift on hover CSS. Okay, so just copy this CSS snippet from here, go inside Elementor, and remember, if you paste it anywhere, the code won't work. Within this style field, okay, here I'm just making some space. Now within this style, this is the style starting tag and this is the style ending tag. So before the ending tag, here after this second bracket, I'm just hitting some enter to make some space. Here I'm pasting the code. Okay, so basically it will add some transition effect. Basically it will go just 5 pixels up when you hover on any card. But on which cards we want to apply that transform? On those cards where we will add the class name would be box item. So from here we can just copy the class name, but remember you shouldn't copy this dot. So without this dot, just box dash item. Okay, you can actually write that by your own hand, you know. So here I want to apply the effect with, for example, with this card or this card. So I'm selecting this card. Now go under its advanced tab, and here I'm just adding this CSS class, which is box dash item. Now if I hover on this, you see it just lifts a bit. So at least it gives this card something you call it has got his life. So it's at least moving while we are hovering on this card. So instead of keeping everything static, if you add this kind of simple animation, it will make your website really nice. So here I'm applying the class name with all these cards. So also with this one, just go to advanced tab, and here I'm adding the box item class. Also with the first card, this one, just here I'm adding the class name as well. So here, okay, if I just minimize it, you can see it properly. So while I'm hovering, at least it moves a little bit. So this illusion actually looks great to me. By the way, if you want, you can apply this to anywhere. You just need to add the same class name, which is box item. For example, if you want to apply with these cards, you can do that as well. So from here, I'm just applying with all these cards. I'm doing this really quickly and I'm coming back to you. Alright, so I have added box item class with all these cards. So while we are hovering, it lifts a bit, so it looks really great. By the way, if you want, you can add it in different places. Even if you want to add it with any heading, you can do that. Just click over this heading, go to advanced tab. Here, if you want, you can add this class name with this heading as well, so it jumps a little bit. But with this heading, it looks weird. You can add that with box kind of widgets. Okay, so I'm removing the class from this heading. I'm just keeping the effect with these boxes and these boxes. All right, so far whatever we have done, to save it, don't forget to click on this update button. And now the very last but the most important thing I want to do here, which is to make our website completely responsive for mobile and tablet devices, because believe it or not, nowadays more than 70% people come to your website from their mobile or tablet device. So it's very, very important. And like I said, it's important but not hard. I'm showing you the most easiest way how you can make your website responsive very, very easily. So to make our website responsive, you can just go to the responsive bar. So from left bottom here, just click on responsive mode. Now here at the top, we can see 3 tabs. One is for desktop, what we have already done. Here is the tablet, and here is the mobile icon. Okay, so like if I click on this desktop, you see on the desktop everything is looking great. We have already done it. Now I wanna work with the tablet and mobile view. First of all, let's start with the tablet. So I'm clicking on tablet device. Okay, now here on the tablet device, my goal is to hide this left sidebar. Later I will also show you how you can add this as our header. So here you can add a logo, or on the right side you can add any hamburger. So by clicking on the hamburger, this type of sidebar menu will appear at the top of the website. So I will show you that as well, but for now at least I want to hide this sidebar from our tablet and mobile view. So to do it, again I'm just opening the navigator because it's easy to navigate through this navigator. Okay, so I'm just moving it here so you can see everything clearly. All right, so what I do always, I'm just expanding everything, minimize it, and now let's open the parent container. So here's the left container. Okay, so this left container, I wanna hide it for the tablet and mobile device. So make sure you have selected this left container, go to its advanced tab and scroll down, open this responsive tab. Here you see there is option if you want to hide it for tablet or for mobile. So from here I wanna make it appear only for desktop, but for tablet and mobile I just wanna hide it. So from here I'm making it hide. Also from mobile I'm making it hide. And by the way, you can also see it like this because it's already hidden. But if you don't wanna also preview this hidden mode, you can just disable it so it won't distract you while you are developing the website. So to make that option enable, just click on this hamburger icon. From here go to user preferences, and here hidden elements, you just need to turn off this option so we can no longer see the hidden element like the real device. Okay, so again let's just go back. So here we have hidden, we have made the left container hidden, and now I want this right container to get the whole width. Okay, so to make it, I will be making this right container width to 100%. Okay, so you may remember on desktop we have added some calc function, but only on only on the tablet and mobile device I don't want that. I want to make it 100% width. So here I'm writing 100%. Also let's just go to advanced tab because you may remember we have added some left margin, so I wanna make it to 0. Now it has taken the whole width. Alright, so if I move my navigator, so I think the banner area is already looking great on tablet. We don't need to change any other thing. Let's now scroll down. This area is also looking great, so we don't need to do anything with these areas on at least tablet device. Let's scroll down. This area is also looking great on tablet. So here if we scroll down, everything is looking great on tablet device as well. Let's scroll down. Also we don't need to do anything, but I think we need to do a little bit adjustment with the testimonial area. So just click on this testimonial widget, just click over there, and now from for the moment I'm just closing navigator, just go to its content tab, and here let's go to settings. Okay, so here we need to just make this slide to show to 1, also the slide to scroll to 1. Now just wait for it, it's loading here. Alright, so now on a single slide we can see only one testimonial, so it's also looking great, and the contact area, it's also looking great. So actually, as we have done the desktop version creation in the perfect way, that's why we don't need to work too much on the tablet view, because you see it's already looking great. So we can just save the tablet view. Now let's go to our mobile view. So I'm clicking on this mobile icon. So here we can actually start from top. Okay, so on the mobile device we need to fix a few things. So here I'm just enabling the navigator so we can access everything perfectly. I'm just keeping this navigator here at the right side so you can now see everything correctly. All right, okay, so from here, first of all, the first thing I want to do in the mobile device, I just want to move this image at the top in this area. Okay, so to do it, actually it's super easy. Let's just click over this image. So this image was within this right container, so just understand it in this way. This is the banner area. Within that we have got the left container, and here we have got the right container. Okay, we can minimize it because it's nothing related with the image, it's related with the left and right container. So here on the mobile device I wanna make this right container at the top, which means it behave like right container at the first and then the left container. So I'm selecting the right container, go to its advanced tab. From here I'm just making its order to start, so click on start. Now have a look, the right container is now at the top, so behaving like it's the start point. But if you just go back to desktop, you see everything is the same the way it was. So the change will only apply on the mobile specific. Alright, and then with this right container I want to add some space at the bottom. So from under advanced tab, here unlink the margin at the bottom, I'm adding 30 pixel of space here, so it now looks nice. Now here I wanna reduce the font size of this heading, so just click over this heading and go under style tab, open the first heading. So here instead of 55 pixel only on mobile device, also not on the tablet device, only on mobile device, I wanna reduce it. So here I'm just making it to 36 pixel. Also here I don't want any line height, so I'm making the line height to 0. Alright, also with the second heading, so from here open the typography, instead of 55 pixel I'm just making it to 36 pixel. Also with this fancy text, go to style tab, from here open the typography, I'm making it to 36 pixel. Also with its prefix I'm just applying the 36 pixel. So on the mobile device it looks decent. Alright, now let's select this paragraph. So I'm just selecting it, go to its advanced tab. Here I think the space is correct, so we don't need to change here anything. Now here I just need to reduce the space here, so it's basically coming from this button wrapper. Okay, so just go under its advanced tab. Here I don't need 70 pixel of margin bottom, so just unlink it. Instead I'm adding here 50. So right now it looks decent. So here our banner area is already looking great. We can now move to this about area, so we can easily select it from the navigator. I'm selecting about container. First of all I want to adjust its spacing, because on mobile view you see the top space is huge. Also if we, these areas are looking great, but this space is also huge. Okay, other than that everything is looking great. We just need to add some margin within this space, but first of all let's fix this extra space. first here you see here is the mobile icon, so this padding will be applied only on mobile devices. Okay, so first of all I'm applying 20 pixel of padding, but unlink it because at the top and bottom I wanna add 60 pixel of padding. So right now this space looks decent. Okay, and then like I said, we just need to add some margin at the bottom, so unlink it, and here at the bottom I'm adding 40 pixel of space, so it's also looking great. This area is looking great. We can just select the experience this container, so I want to apply the same padding, so here at the top and bottom I'm adding 60 pixel of padding. Now have a look here, everything is looking great, but here just have a look. I think everything is looking great, but here we don't need any space at the last element here. Okay, so I'm just selecting this container or this card. Now here I'm removing this extra space from the last element because right after this card we don't have any other cards, so we don't need that much space here. Okay, so right after that we can move to this services area. Let's select this services area from advanced tab. Let's do the same thing. So here just fixing the top and bottom space to 60 pixel of padding. And then this email is looking weird. If you want, you can hide it from mobile device. For example, if you just select it and go to advanced tab, from here open the responsive, you can just hide it for the mobile view. But let's say I just want to keep it, so here to style it, just go back to its layout. I just wanna make it align from left side, so right now it at least looked perfectly aligned, but I also wanna add some space at the top, so go to advanced tab and unlink it. I'm adding the 30 pixel of margin at the top, so if I now minimize it, right now it looks decent. So this area, this services area is also looking great. So from here, okay, just expand it. This area, the video area, it also looks great, but with the projects area we need to fix the space as well. So just select the projects area. Here I'm doing the same thing. I'm fixing the top and bottom padding to 60 pixel of padding. And then here with these image boxes I want to do some work, so I'm not selecting this container, I'm selecting this image box. And then you may remember from under advanced tab we have set its custom width to 30 pixel for desktop, but here I'm changing it to full 100%. And also you see it looks like they are touching each other, so just here I'm unlinking the margin because here at the bottom I'm adding 30 pixel of margin bottom. So I want to apply the same thing, just right click over it, copy it, and with this one right click and click on paste style. So the style has been applied here as well. With this one right click and click on paste style, so the style has been applied here as well, but we don't need 30 pixel margin with the last one because it makes huge space here. So select this one, go to advanced tab, and we can just make it 0. Okay, so this portfolio area is also looking great, and this clients area, it looks great, but I think actually I'm not sure if you understand it properly or not. Okay, if I just minimize it, you can see it. You see it looks kinda odd because here on the right side we can see the border. Here with this one we cannot see any border on the right side, so they are not matched with others design. Okay, so what I want to do here, I want to remove all this right border. I just want to keep this bottom border with all of these images, I mean client images. Okay, so first of all just open it, and from here on the desktop we have applied these borders. Okay, just open it. We have applied these borders with this card, so I'm selecting the card, go to its style and open the border, and like I said I'm removing everything and only at the bottom I want to apply it. Okay, so it's at the bottom. So we have done it with this container, I mean from the navigator with this card. So just right click over the card 1, copy it. With the card 2 right click, click on paste style. So let's do the same with all of these cards, just right click and paste style. So here with the 5th one, then with the 6th one, with the 7th one and also with the 8th one. Here I have pasted all the styles. So if I now minimize the bar, you see there is no right borders. Everything is now looking in the same manner. So everything is looking great, but I think here this space is huge. So actually we can grab this curse parent container, which is this wrapper container, go to its advanced tab. Here from top, just unlink it. So instead we can just add 30 pixel margin at the top. Right now it looks decent. Alright, so let's go to the testimonial area. It looks super weird, so we need to fix it. First of all, just select this inner container, this one, okay, from under its advanced tab. I'm just applying here 20 pixel of padding, and then everything is almost look much, everything is look now perfect. Now we can just add some space at the top, so unlink it. Here at the top only I wanna change it to, for example, 60 pixel. So here on the mobile device it also looks perfect, but I think we can also reduce the size of this font because on mobile device it looks huge. So just click over it, go under the style tab. From here it's coming from this description text. So here open the typography. I just wanna make its size to 18 pixel, and also I wanna reduce the line height to pixel to 30 pixel. And then you see this page is looking much, we can reduce this space. So it's coming from basically the layout. So just go under content tab. Oops, not here, just go under the style tab, and from there open the layout tab, and here you see it's coming from this place. It's the 180 pixel padding bottom. So instead here I just want to reduce it to 150 pixel. So it now looks decent. Then let's move to the contact area. So in the contact area everything is looking great, but we need to fix this area. So let's select this container. It's basically this inner 2 container, okay. So here we can just remove all this padding or spaces. So go under advanced tab. Here I'm making the padding value to 0. So the extra space from left has been gone, but I also want to add some space because they are just looking very busy. So at the top I'm adding 40 pixel of space. So right now it looks perfect, and here the map also looks perfect, but I think we can reduce the top and bottom space. So just select it, go to advanced tab, and here unlink it. At the top and bottom I'm just adding 60 pixel of padding. Alright, so if I now minimize it, we can see it properly. Just go to the top. So this area is looking great. If we scroll down, this area is looking great. Actually this is not working because we are inside of Elementor page builder. So when you are inside Elementor, you may see something is not working properly. If you just go to the real browser or real mobile device, you can see everything is working perfectly, okay. So everything is looking decent, everything looks perfect. So we can just close our responsive work here. So everything looks perfect. Alright, so we can open the bar from left side. And you can just save it by clicking on this update button. And now the very last thing, which I already told you before, that on the desktop view, if we go back to desktop, you see we have the navigation on the left side, but if we go to the tablet, there is no navigation option. So if anyone quickly just go to the contact area, they cannot do that. Also the same for the mobile device, there is no easy navigation, okay. So right now I want to create that navigation. Also, if you want to add any logo at the top, that's very usual on all the websites. So if you want to apply that on the tablet and mobile, I'm just showing you how you can do that. But on the desktop it will remain same because the desktop view is looking absolutely perfect. So I can start with the work from the tablet view, okay. Now here actually I wanna add a mobile header or mobile menu at the top of everything, okay. So this one is basically the right container, okay. We can just go to desktop so you can understand it properly. We can just have a look. I'm also closing the top bar. So here I want to add that bar at the top of the right container because on the tablet and mobile device this is already hidden. I mean, this sidebar is already hidden. So to apply it just from the navigator, okay, first of all, we can just take any container anywhere of the website. So for example, okay, I'm just minimizing the navigator so you can understand it properly. I'm just right clicking anywhere, just right click over here and click on add new container. And you see the new container is at the very bottom right after the contact container here. Okay, so now I wanna drag it at the top of this banner container, so it will be inside of the right container but at the above of the banner container, so in this place. So here I'm just dragging this newly created container at the top of this banner here, so it's top of the banner but within the right container. Okay, and we can just rename it, for example, mobile header. And here the very first thing I want to do, I have just selected the mobile header. Let's go to its advanced tab and from here open the responsive mode, and you already guessed it right, I just want to hide it from desktop, so it will only be shown on tablet and mobile device. So let's hide it from desktop. Now on the desktop view we can no longer see the mobile header, but from our responsive mode, so just click on responsive mode, if we now go back to tablet device, we can now see this mobile header at the top. Very easy concept. Okay, so let's start work with this mobile header. Let's just select the mobile header. First of all, go to its layout, and here I'm just making its direction to row. Then from here we can make its minimum height to 60 pixel. We can just move the navigator now at the right side, or you know what, you can just make it sticky at the right side like this. Okay, alright, now with this one I'm making the gap value to 0, and here align items, let's make it to centered, and then go to advanced tab, because here just unlink it at the right and left. I want to add 20 pixel of space, and also from style tab just to make sure I'm making its background type, so its background color basically I'm making it to white. Also if you want you can add a little bit of shadow if you want. Okay, so from box shadow, and I want to add very light shadow, so let's make it very transparent by dragging this bar like this, and here also I'm just making the vertical value more negative, oops, not too much, just -2. Okay, like that. So if I minimize it, you see it's looking like it. Actually we can make it more transparent, so from here the color, let's make it more transparent just like this. So if I now minimize it, you can see it's now looking like it. Okay, so here my goal is to make it sticky, so while we will scroll through the page, that header will become sticky at the top. So to do it, just go to advanced tab, from here make the position to fixed, but we cannot see it here because we need to set the horizontal orientation to 0 and vertical orientation to 0 as well. And then we can no longer see it because we also need to make it appear at the top of everything. So you know, we need to increase the z-index value. So here I'm putting the z-index value to 9, so you see it's now at the top of everything. And as it's now at the top of everything, so that basically means it's also at the top of this banner. So we need to just deduct that number from this banner area. So its height we have taken 60 pixel. So if we make sure we have on the tablet view, if we just go to the banner container, and here at the top, instead of 40, so 40 plus 60 equal 100, at the top I want to add 100 pixel. Other this 20, 40 and 20 will remain same. So here this 20, 40 and 20 will remain same, but at the top it was 40, we have added this 60 height mobile header, so that will be added with that. So 60 plus 40 will be 100 pixel. So the banner is now getting its whole height. Alright, so let's move to the mobile header. Here we were, so it's now sticky because if we now minimize the bar and have a look, if we just scroll through the header is sticky at the top. Okay, so just let's open it. Now here within this container, click on this plus icon. I wanna take two inner containers, drag this container here, and I'm making its width to full width. Let's make its width to 80, oops, not pixel, just to make it percent, and I wanna make it 80%. Then here justify content, I'm making it to centered. From advanced tab, let's make its padding to 0. Okay, and I don't want to do anything crazy, just click over here. I want to insert our logo, so I'm dragging this image here. Let's select it. By the way, if you don't know how to make your logo for completely free, I have a tutorial for making a logo for completely free by using an online tool. You can use that and you can create your own logo. So I have pre-made a logo. I'm just uploading that logo here. So it's the logo, just select it, and here we can see the logo. I wanna make it left aligned. Now go to style tab. From here, let's make its width in pixel, and I'm just giving its width to 140 pixel. Alright, now right after this, so this is the left container. We can actually duplicate this left container, so just duplicate it. So here is the another container. By the way, I just wanna use this container as a right container, so let's select it. And so I have selected this container. From here, of course, its width would be 20%, so left one is 80% and this one is 20%. And of course with this one I don't want it to be justify content center, so I'm just withdrawn it. And then actually I don't want any logo here on the right side, so from within this image let's delete this image from here. Okay, now within this right container, click on this plus icon, and here I'm searching from this widget. I'm searching for off canvas. This one is coming from Elements Kit. Let's drag this header off canvas widget here within this right container here. So here we can see an hamburger, but I don't like this icon, so from here let's change the icon. So here instead of this one, I'm selecting this menu 11, this hamburger. Let's select it. Now let's do a little bit styling, but before that, here I wanna show you another thing. Okay, so if you now just click on this hamburger icon, you see we can see an empty canvas. Basically we will be adding some element or the menu items here, but here first thing I wanna show you, you see this area is looking completely dark. So if you wanna adjust the opacity, you can change that color. From left side it says overlay, not opacity, overlay color. Okay, so from here first of all I'm making it to black, but I'm reducing the opacity like this, so at least people can see what's underneath here. Okay, so let's keep it like this, and now okay, we can close it. So we can now design the hamburger. Just go to style tab. Here the hamburger color, I just wanna apply hash 333. You can put 6 3s, so 333 333. Also with the closed button, that means the X icon, that I'm also applying the same color, hash 333. All right, then here with the hamburger icon here, just making the icon size to 30 pixel, so right now it looks much bigger. And also the alignment, you see now it's at the left side, but I'm making the alignment to the right side. Okay, and here if I just click over here, this panel is looking much bigger. I just want to make it narrower, so let's scroll down, open the off canvas panel. So here the width, let's set it to 200 pixel, so right now it looks perfect to me. Alright, so for whatever we have done, just click on this update button to save your work. And now I just want to design what will appear here on this panel. Okay, so to design the area or this mobile panel, just click over this. Here it says edit content, just click on this content. By the way, if you're not sure, I'm just showing you quickly how to get there. Just click outside of this place. So here you can see the hamburger. From inside Elementor, if you just click on this hamburger, this area will appear. Right now it's empty, so to add any element you just need to click here on edit content. Now this pop-up builder will appear here. We can close the navigator if you want, and then from here I'm clicking on this plus icon. Let's just take this first structure. Now just from advanced tab I'm making the padding value to 0. Now within this container we will be adding some element, but before that, from layout, let's just so by default the direction is column or vertical. It's okay. Now here the justify content, we can set it as a space between. Align items, we can set it to centered, and here gap, let's make it to 40 pixel. And also we can make the content width to full width, and here if you want you can apply some height. So I'm making it in viewport height. Let's make it 70 viewport height. Now here actually just let me go to the front end of the website. So this is our website, we have created it, and right now we are inside Elementor page builder. So basically whatever we can see in the desktop, from here, from this area, we can add some element, for example this image or this navigation and these social icons. Only these 3 elements I want to add here within this panel. So there is a little hack. So first of all, I'm just opening a new tab. Now just go inside the tab where we were doing these edits. At this moment, go to URL, just copy the URL from here. So right click over here, let's copy it, go to the new tab, and if we paste it here, hit enter. So basically it takes us within the Elementor page builder again, same like this, but here we won't be changing anything, we will just copy something from this place. So don't just change anything from here and don't click on update, so it will be conflicting with this area. So this time just open this, just open it using Elementor, like you have just copied this URL and you have pasted it here, and from here I just want to copy this image. So right click over this image, click on copy. Now within this panel, right click and click on paste. We can see the image here. Now again go inside here. So I also wanna copy this because it already has all the links. We have already added hash home, hash about, we have added all the ID names here. So we can just copy and paste it. Just right click, then click on copy, go inside this panel, then underneath here right click and click on paste. It's instantly pasted here. So also let's say I just want to take this social icons. So right click over here, click on copy, go inside this panel, right click over here and click on paste. So if you want in this way, you can add copyright text or you can take these names, but I'm happy with it because it will be only shown on the tablet and mobile device. So I wanna keep it as minimal as possible. But here I think we can make this image with a bit smaller because it will be only shown on mobile and tablet device. So click on style tab. Here instead of 118, we can make it just 100 pixel. Then click on this update button to save your work. Now if you just close this panel by clicking on this X icon, and here you can just close it, and then let's now try to open it one more time. So click on this hamburger icon, and this time we can no longer see it here because whatever we have done to see it, we need to refresh the page. So now from here, make sure you have clicked on update to save all of your works. If you now just refresh the page, so first have a look on the desktop. It's already looking great, everything is showing perfectly, and also at the top we cannot see the mobile menu. So from here, if we now go to tablet view, we can see the tablet view here. So everything is showing perfectly. Also we can see the hamburger menu here. So just click on this hamburger this time, and here on this panel we can see all these items we have just added: the image, the menu items, and the social handles. Alright, let's close it. So everything is looking great on tablet device as well. Lastly, just check how it's also looking on mobile device. So click on this mobile icon. So here we just need to fix this width. You may remember, so if I just open the navigator, here you see we have taken this mobile header. This is the parent container. Within that, this container, this one is basically the left container. So make sure on mobile device its width is 50%, And also this right container, the next container, its width is also 50%. So if I, okay, just for the moment, just save it for the sake of we are not losing our hard work. If we just minimize it, we can see everything perfectly. If we click on hamburger, we can see the mobile menu. If we now just scroll through, we can see everything is now showing perfectly. Congratulations, you have made the whole website step by step. Now just go ahead and make your website live. I wish you all the best, and I have just one request. Please comment down below your opinion about this tutorial experience. And please share this video on your social media. One more time, thank you so much for watching this full tutorial. I will see you in the next video. For now, bye bye.